was wrong. It creeps on back through color glass, through color glass.
All right, guys. Bum, bum, bum. Hi, guys. How's everybody doing today? It is now officially Wednesday. I don't know why I have a hard time keeping track of what day of the week it is sometimes. Like, I know, like, I just got a reminder earlier that today's trash day, right? And I just know that it's always Wednesday. But then when I go and say what day it is, it's just like, wait, what day is it? No, it's weird. It's weird. So hello everybody in the chat today. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Wednesday. I don't really got anything to talk about this morning. Yeah, so when I go live, it does say like I have so many resubscribers while I was away. But usually those resubscribers would show up on like Streamlabs or whatever the alert thing. Like it has a log of people who subscribed and cheered and all this stuff, right? Doesn't show anybody has subscribed since like 17 or 18 hours ago. So I don't know how accurate that is. Maybe it's counting people who were like subscribing right before I did the stream. I don't know. Anyway, it's weird. If you did resubscribe and you're here, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's get into the game, guys. Good morning, Whiskey. So I'm having a problem, guys. I'm having a problem. I keep setting up our dragon fights and they keep breaking and it keeps duplicating those bows. Like right here, I just got done. Like I set it up to do 100 a week in Draconium overnight. And I just logged in before I started the cast and there was like 6 dragons remaining that I needed to kill. And now this thing is still doing this. We're getting to the point where it's about to duplicate the bows again. It keeps saying this entity not found, which I don't understand this. I don't understand this. I even went into this program. Hold on. Okay. We get it. We get it. You don't know what to do. We get it. So I went into this program, right? It kept giving us errors on this line right here. That's the one that says it's giving us an error on right now, line 15. So I was like, okay, so p get mob data v, is that a thing? Okay, so what about this function? Is that a thing? Is this function a thing? And then we get to this one, there's like error. Entity not found. What? I don't understand what the problem is. So I was kind of looking at Lua, if there's a way that we can do error trapping, and apparently there is. So that's a thing I think we're gonna have to do, is just be like, okay, if there was an error, just reboot the computer. Apparently there's error trapping or things like that you can do in Lua. So I think that's what we're gonna end up having to do to make this program solid for our dragon killing. I don't know. There's something. It's either the computer, it's either computer craft, or it's a sensor. One of the two. Something's messing up with it. So I don't know. I don't know. We gotta get this thing working right. So bear with me for a few minutes this morning while we just experiment, see if we can get the error handling working. Morning Hypno. Depends if the Streamlabs has added the Amazon Prime support. They did add that. Those subs are showing up there and they are alerting now. I was doing that yesterday, so that's pretty awesome. Laser Muffin says, morning Hypno, homesick from school, so I figured I'd watch some Hypno. Good choice, my friend. Good choice. Sucks being sick though. Are you really sick? Or do you just have school-itis? I know what you're doing. I'm just kidding. Where's the chunk border? Not anywhere. Well, I guess the dragon would be in a different chunk, but I don't think that would matter. The whole computer system's in one chunk. So it should be able to detect if there's a dragon in the next chunk over. And everything is properly chunk loaded. Like the whole dragon thing right here, that's where the dragon would be. We even have the chunk next to that one loaded, so I don't know. There's something. There is something. So anyway, we are just going to get rid of all this nonsense that I just added here. I did this last night, hope that it would work, but this isn't working. So Let me just go ahead and get rid of all this extra stuff I added. Like, pretty much all of these need to go away. Is that good? No, I don't think that's good still. Why is that spaced funny? That looks better. That's the end of the for loop. That's the end of the if statement. That's the end of that if else statement, and then sleep. So that's pretty much where we had it before. So this program just goes while true do, and it does this stuff. So I think what we can do is wrap this in a function. I think if we do like local function main, something like this, right? And we could do end down here. I think that puts everything into a function called main, and then I think we can call main with a, I think it's called p call, protected call or something, and then allow us to do something if there's an error. I've never done this before. I know computer craft is like the most interesting thing for everybody, but we got to get this thing going, right? So local function main, let's just make sure this works. If I go down here and I do main, save, exit, run. Okay, so that light went off. Looks like everything's working. Bow should be on the charger if we had a bow. Okay, so what we can do now, we added the dragon program once again. Well, that's dragum. What's dragum? I don't know. Exit, edit, dragon. I think if we come down here, we do like p call on this, like if p call. I think that's a thing. Then else and I think that works. Let's make sure that's not going to error. Okay, that seems to work. Edit dragon. So if we come down here, if p call main is fine, we want to do this. Otherwise, os.reboot. I think that's what we're going to do. Everything is okay. It should never hit that spot because that function that we're calling is always looping. So it'll never get out of that loop unless there's an error. And if there's an error, it should come down here, just restart the computer. That's the idea. That's my last and final thing I can think of to make this thing just work. But it seems like the problem is the computer program crashes, and that's where everything else goes funky. So we're just putting a band-aid on it. Hopefully this is just gonna work now. Why is it detecting there's a dragon there? That's weird. I don't get it. Early morning coding. Let's turn this off. Let's request a dragon. Make sure that the program's just working. Let's request, I don't know, 3 dragons. Oh no, we need to do like that. That'll be like 3 dragons. You missed the whole thing about the whole conversation about the computer. Did the reboot thing work? Razzle, I tried doing some like I tried doing some if statements to make sure like the function worked, and the second function that we're calling worked, and then the third one, and then like the dot name, made sure all those things were there, and it still was erroring. So we're trying to wrap the entire main loop in a like a try catch. It's a protected call. So basically, if it fails, it should like error out and give us an option to do something. So if that error happens, we're telling the computer to reboot. That's what we're trying to do. I've never done this before in Lua. I don't even know if this is gonna work or not. I just want to make sure the dragon, like if it detects the dragon's there, that still works. We'll just assume everything else works after that point. But so pretty much if it ever fails, it should reboot and then it should work again. That's the idea. That's the idea. Yo, Hypno, I'll be back installing updates for your PC. Awesome. Awesome. Hopefully those updates go well for you. Alright, here we go. Detect that dragon. I just want to see this thing Never stall out again. That's my goal. Coding is so interesting. I like it as a programmer. As somebody's into computers and stuff, I really like it, but I know a vast majority of people don't care. Do it. There you go. You're dead. Lights off. That's what I want to see. Yeah, so now I don't even care if the program fails. I just care if the computer reboots itself and then starts working again. I don't know if there's a way to tell if it's... I guess we could have it write to a file and be like number of times they're rebooted. I don't really know how to do that, but I know you can do that. Yeah. We're kind of doing like a try-catch thing. So that's the dragon. The dragon program is exactly the same as we had before, except we're just putting it into a function just called main now, right? Local function main. So it's the same exact code. And then down here, we're doing if pcall main, then it'll never get to this spot because main is just a loop and it'll never exit that loop. But if we have an error, it should do this else and do an OS reboot. That's the only change we really made. And hopefully that's gonna work. So I really just want to like do, 100 awakened Draconium and just make sure the dragon always gets killed. But we can't do that yet. We can't do 100 Draconium because another thing I realized last night is our Draconium, we're getting kind of low on this stuff. We don't have a lot anymore, so we're gonna have to figure that out today as well. Well, I mean, I guess I can't really test it by being here, because to be honest, every time I've seen this thing fail, I've never been here. Like, I just noticed that it's still trying to create the awakened Draconium, and then I see a dragon up there and the computer's broken. It could be the next kill, it could be 50 kills from now. It's very random. So we're just not going to stare at it. We're just going to assume everything's going to go to plan. That's the idea. Is mob griefing off, or does that dragon not break blocks? The mob griefing is still on. We are using a corporeal attractor, which pulls entities to it, like mobs or whatever. And it's so close to the dragon with that where the dragon spawns, it just kind of like slides right underneath it. The dragon only destroys blocks like where its head is, like the back and its midsection doesn't destroy blocks. So if it spins around, you have a block there. If its head like touches that block, it destroys it. But we have that thing positioned in such a way that it only like pulls the dragon and it's touching its back, kind of a thing. So yeah, it never breaks blocks. You blame the lightning? You can just get Draconium as a liquid and use the creative tank. Yes, that is the plan. We have lots of Draconium. We don't have a lot of this Draconium dust. We've been using this to smelt into the ingots, but we're going to use the fluid, this molten Draconium stuff, and we're going to have to cast that out. Turbulent Cow just resubscribed for 2 months in a row. Thank you so much for your continued support. I appreciate that. Hello Extreme, hello Hockey. So, you never had a computer craft issue like this, but you also haven't used open peripherals much either. Yeah, I've never had a problem like that either, so I don't know. It's weird. It's like it works until I try and compare that dot name to the Ender Dragon, and it's like, there's no entity there. What are you doing, dummy? It's like, what? Why is this thing even allowing me to get that far into the code and that thing isn't there? I don't get it. I don't know. There's something either wrong with the open peripheral sensor or something wrong with the computer craft section with it. Either way, I don't care what's wrong with it, just as long as they can just reboot the computer and make it work. And it might be like the dragon's in the process of dying when it's like, is there a dragon there? And then it's like, nope, the dragon just despawned, so now there's an error. I mean, it might be something as simple as that, and I think that's probably what it is, but I don't know. I don't know. The problem with the system is not that the bow runs out of power. The problem with the system is that the computer craft program thinks the dragon's still there, and even after it's killed it, it never thinks that it despawns. So the bow keeps shooting, and then it runs out of power. That's the problem. Hey Hypno, do you know the language C? I've heard of it. I don't know how to program in C. I program in C#, which is a higher level version of C, but it's not C. Yeah, the way the computer program works is it detects the dragon, it takes the bow off the charger, puts in the autonomous activator, starts shooting the dragon until that sensor doesn't detect the dragon anymore, and then it pulls the bow back onto the charger. So it's always like, it's either in the autonomous activator shooting or it's on the charger. And there's plenty of time for that thing to charge between dragons. That's not the problem at all. It's just the computer program or the sensor or something, there's an error. It can't detect the dragon anymore, and the program crashes, and then the bow just keeps shooting. That's the entire problem. So what I did to that program should fix it. Hopefully, if everything works, if that P call thing works like I think it does. Anyway, so I was kind of looking if we could get the soulful wax, because I really want to get to the point where we can make those frames, whatever they are, the Oblivion frames. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. I did put these bees up to mutate last night. Yeah, we still didn't get them. So we've only gotten these two supernaturals are like half breeds. We could try and get that trait onto another bee, but I don't know. I was looking at this as well. These supernaturals, according to NEI, it says better success when the waning gibbous and waning crescent between. So like moon phases. I don't know. We can never see the moon because of our time dial, sundial thing. I mean, we can see it like when it speeds through the night or whatever, but I don't know if that means that it has to be bred at nighttime. I don't know. We've gotten it happen a couple of times. It says better success, but it doesn't say like you can only do it during those times. Ooh, that's a supernatural hybrid. Nice. Okay, so now we got 3 supernaturals. I'll put those guys back in there and let them do their bee business. Britannia, isn't that in this pack? Britannia's in the pack. Oh, do I not have Monster Cat bot here? Hold on a second. There it is. Hey TFC, how you doing, buddy? It's been a while. Yeah, we're doing bees. You're gonna love this, TFC, if you haven't seen this before. The Creative Strongbox is like the highest end item in this game. So in order to get that, we need to do Gendistry. We need to unlock these power modules. And in order to unlock the power modules, we have to get the Infinity Comb, which comes from the Infinity Bee. So we have to do like a lot of bee breeding to get to that point. So I'm kind of doing it because I want to do it, but I'm kind of doing it because I have to do it at the same time. But yeah, this whole thing is ridiculous. Like, we need a creative mana pool, 4 creative portable tanks, and 4 more creative energy cells. To make the mana pool, you need like this ridiculous arcane crafting recipe with a creative portable tank. In order to make a creative portable tank, we need 4 of these energy cells. In order to make an energy cell, we have to have like all of this nonsense. Like, it is such a wild thing trying to get all the way this far into this mod pack. It's great though. Like, you never run out of things to do. There's always something to do, but yeah. We're doing the bees because we need that for like the top end stuff. But there's also some resources we can get from them that are good. Like the Thaumcraft shards or whatever, which aren't as easy to obtain in this mod pack. Like, some of them you can only get from double slabs and hammering them. I don't think there's a way you can automate that. There might be. Maybe autonomous activators placing 2 slabs and then auto hammering, or I'd rather just get it through bees if I could. Yeah, it's really involved. It's really involved. You know, speaking about involved, like, how long have we been playing? We haven't looked at our time yet. Not for a while. Is it This one? This one? No. Info? 14, approaching 15 days of in-game playtime. Yeah, we've been playing for a minute. How long will the stream be? The stream usually goes for 6 hours. We started 30 minutes ago, so 5.5 more hours. Usually. Oh, hello, Mandy, by the way. Am I going to fight the Chaos Guardian today? I don't have plans on fighting the Chaos Guardian today, no. What we have plans to do, what I wanted to do this morning to start off with is I wanted to start taking our cobblestone that we're generating over here and we're not doing anything with. I want to set up a way to start getting some octuple compressed cobblestone. So let's start working on that. We need some compacting drawers. It's a pretty simple thing to do, so we can kind of derp around with this and just hang out for a minute while we get this done. I don't know why I don't have compacting drawers on auto craft yet. I should. You'd think I would have, but no, I don't. I don't know how many we need. Let's see, the first one would make double, so the next one would make quad. And so like 4, maybe? I think we need 4. So we need like 8 pistons. I guess we'd only need 6 pistons because I already have one of these. Now we got 5. I think that's too many. So we could do, I guess, translocators. We just need to take the double from one and stick it into the next one, kind of a deal. Let's do translocators. Hi, Hypno. Just got home from school and ready to relax and watch the stream. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Hope you had a good day at school. So we're going to do here, here, here. Let's just start with that and see where we are. So we're going to do translocator from here to here. And that's pretty much all we have to do. Let's do glowstone, this. We're going to try to send stacks at a time. Boop. All right, so pretty much all the cobblestone's in here now. So we're pulling out not as fast as we're making this stuff. Like, we're making it faster and we can pull that out. I wonder if we should set that up in such a way that we're pulling from 2 different sides. Like, if we move this thing to here, we could do that from 2 different ways. Actually, we could do this from like 3 places, right? Hold on a second. Maybe we'll just do it like this. Wait, I didn't think I'd break that. Okay, I guess I broke it. So we could do 2 pieces of glowstone. Where'd it go? So if we do this and that, now we're sending, now we're doing the things. Yeah, now we're pulling the cobblestone as fast as we're making it. Okay, so that's cool. So then we can take this one and do one of those numbers. This to here. We want this double compressed there, and that'll make the quad. Yeah. Okay. I guess we can do glowstone as well. I don't think we need that as much, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, so now we're making the quad here. Alright, I set the filter on this, right? No. I should have set the filter. Hold on one second. Okay, so we want one of these to go here. Let's go and put that right like that. Wait a second. I think I did that wrong. What do we have here? Quadruple. Yeah, I want a quad right there, right? Oh, can you not make the octuple in this? Hold on a second. What's going on? Why is it doing that? So how do we get to the octuple? We can't make octuple in this pack. That's a problem. And I'll tell you why that's a problem if we can't make it. What is that thing? The Creative Strongbox has that part of the recipe. So I was not expecting that we couldn't make that. I don't think I ever looked to see if we could make it before. I don't know why we can't make it. And since we can't make it, we can't do this recipe. So I'm gonna have to either change this recipe or something. Oh, when you check the website for the Strongbox recipe, it told you how to disable the utility. I didn't even look at that. I saw there's the recipe and I grabbed and just stuck it in my thing. Okay, well, we're gonna have to fix that. Let me see if I can search that up real quick. You'll also need to re-enable the recipes for the higher level compressed cobblestone by removing these lines from the extra utilities DS in the same folder. Right, so I can do that. That is not that big of a deal. Let me go ahead and just spend a minute here and I will fix this recipe and we'll just reboot everything and just get everything going back again. So configs, scripts. No, not config scripts, just under scripts. Extra utilities, yes, edit with Notepad++. Bum, bum, bum. 4, 5, 6, 7. We are gonna comment those out, save. They do the same thing on my client. 1 second. Minecraft, Infinity Evolved, scripts, extra utilities, edit with Notepad++. Remove the high level cobblestone, comment out, save, close. Now, I don't know if we have to restart the mod pack or if we can just do the, what is that, the inventory tweaks? Minecraft tweaker reload. Maybe I have to do that on the server too. Okay, so compressed cobble, there it is. That works here, but it will allow us to do this on the server. I don't know. Let's grab one of these things. Grab some of that. Ah, it works now. Easy. Is this easy mode? The quadruple. Go over here. All right, I pressed the button. All right, so now we have sextuple. Let's go ahead and do our final one. Boop. Boop. So make ourselves the octuple. This is what we're looking for. All right, so I need some more translocators. I really don't need the glowstone on these. This I can understand the glowstone, that makes more sense, but these other ones not so much. So somebody asked if they can see how I did the cobblestone generator. So we just have 4 of those with the transfer nodes, all of them with the world interaction upgrades, and they're all just dumping into these ender chests, the same color one. Right, so we can expand this out and make more cobblestone just by adding more ender chests and more of the transfer nodes with the world interaction upgrades. So we can make cobblestone faster that way, but this just This is cobblestone that we're not using anymore. We were using that stuff for our recycler over here to make scrap into scrap boxes for our mass fabricator. But now we're kind of past that point. Oh, right. We were making cakes and we're out of UU matter. How many cakes do we have? 151,000 cakes. I think we might be okay on cakes for the rest of the game. Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, we were making UU matter, but now we have a creative portable tank. We can make all of the UU matter. So this whole setup doesn't matter, and the cobblestones just kind of go into waste. So now we're putting it to use, just compressing it down. Remember the speed upgrades make it faster? No, they don't. We tested it here. World interaction upgrades with no speed upgrades is the fastest way. What kind of diet allows you to eat 151 cakes? The cake diet. The best diet. Duh. Wait, isn't octuple combo disabled? Yes. But then again, the Creative Strongbox recipe isn't a recipe that normally comes with Skyblock either. But I've added that, and enabling the octuple compressed cobblestone is part of that enabling process. L Fox, I'm not sure what you're talking about. If you're complaining that I'm talking too much, you can feel free to move on to another live stream, I suppose. I don't know if that's your intent or not, but I don't know. Seems kind of rude what you're saying there in chat, though. All right, so we can, let's see. Back to the notepad. The octuple compress is done. Draconium ingot, mass crafting. We need to do that. So we need a bunch of casting tables and a bunch of casting ingot casts or whatever. So we have the gold in the last millennium already, so we can make the casts that way. We need a bunch of the seared to make the tables. And I don't know how many tables we're gonna make. Let's go ahead and make like 2 stacks. That and that. 2 stacks at a time. That seems like an awful lot, huh? That's why we're doing it. So we're gonna be casting a lot of draconium ore, so we're gonna need a lot of like item conduit. I think 200 seems like a reasonable amount of item conduit to make. Not that. This. All right, so there's that. Then we're gonna need the fluid conduit, so the ender conduit thingy stuff. This electrum. We're missing electrum. What? Don't we have this on auto craft? How do we not have electrum on auto craft? We have the blend on auto craft. Okay, well, 1 blend equals 1 of these. Processing pattern. One of those, do it. Do we have a free space over here in our electric furnace? We don't. We don't. I should make like 1,000 circuit plates and then never worry about that again. 1 second while I make all the circuit plates. Hey Hypno, what you getting into this lovely hump day? Today we are trying, well, we just got done enabling octuple compressed cobblestone, and we just set up a thing so we can collect that for our Creative Strongbox endeavors. So we got that rolling right now. Right now we are in the process of trying to do some Draconium ingot mass crafting. Like using the bedrockium drums stuff. That. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so ender conduit stuff. Let's just do 200. Come on, we have Electrum Blend. Oh, it's the wrong one. This is the one. Ah. Excuse me while I silently rage. I should have done a little substitutions, and that probably would have worked. Now can I do this? 200? Looks good. Do it. Morning Hypno, did you figure out your issue from Monday morning, the slow AE2 thing over at the magic area? We didn't figure out what's causing the slowness, but we did figure out a workaround. We just kind of redesigned the whole thing to work around that. Was it making it hard in Fluid Duct? Silent Hypno rage. You loved Overwatch during beta, but you haven't played it since the release, even though you pre-ordered? Aw, that sucks, Aaron. Overwatch is a lot of fun. It's one of those games I find you can kind of pick up, derp around for a little while, and put back down, still have a good time. I find the most fun playing competitive with a group. Like, if you have a solid group of 5 other people to play with, it's a whole lot of fun. It can also be very, very frustrating, too. Especially if you get into one of those matches where you, it takes like, I don't know, 30 minutes to complete, and then you lose by barely anything. That's like the worst thing ever. It's like, come on, I wasted all that time. Cuff Dam says, hey Hypno, I'm watching you from hospital. My little daughter was born yesterday. Congratulations. That's awesome. That is awesome. I assume you're going to teach your daughter to be a Minecrafter? Oh, no, I did not repair the crystal growth thingy. That's still on the list. We got some other things on the list we're working on right now that are more important, but that is on the list and we will get to it. What are we waiting on for that? I'm confused. Does it not know how to make a... Okay. I don't understand this. Electrum Grid, make 100, do it. Make it. So there's my Electrum. I melt this down. It's there. Electrum from Thermal Foundation. This is waiting on 85 Electrum. Is this a recipe I started before then? Okay, let's cancel this. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Something's funky there. Let's try that again. We have everything. Start. Okay, well, it's not complaining about Electrum this time, so I don't know what happened. Maybe that was just a recipe I left going and I forgot about it. Alright, we got 280 of those. I think we might have enough of this stuff. What else do we need? I guess we're gonna... Item conduit, we have a fluid conduit. That's pretty much it, right? I think that's all we need. Let's do it. Copper cables, best cables. I should swap them all out for 10 cables, but I'm kind of lazy. So I think this what we're doing here, this block casting, I think this is gonna go away. I think this is gonna turn into our Draconium ingot casting area. But I will go ahead and grab some of this gold while we're at it. Yeah, do a world tour. We might do it later on. Man, we still got so much gold in this thing. Let's get rid of this. I feel like I should just use a wrench because it feels like what I'm doing right there is kind of weird. Something's acting funky. I should put my magnet on too. Yes, I wanted to put my crescent hammer in that. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, you break both if you aim at that section. That's cool. Alright, all these casting basins are going away. Let's put the gold away, that away. I don't think we need that filter at the moment. I don't think we need the casting basins at the moment. So we're gonna put out some casting tables. Let's start right here. 15, 16. I think we're gonna bring this out so I can do 32. 4 rows of 32, I think is what we're gonna end up doing. Did you know you could put a casting table on a casting table? Has anybody ever done that before? That's weird. Builder's wand would probably be an appropriate tool to use in this case. Thank goodness you can use it. Well, that's like a stack. That's 16 times 4. Maybe we should just start there. If we need more, we'll do more. I think we're gonna start here because I'm lazy. Is the auto caster thing in this mod pack? I don't know. What's an auto caster thingy? Feel that lag. Every time I place one of these, just a little laggy. There. Auto caster. I have no idea. You gotta have to tell me what the actual name of the item is so I can look it up. Otherwise, I have no idea what you're talking about. So this is gonna be insert. Oh, we're probably gonna want the item conduit on there too. Item conduit is going to be extract. Yeah, always active extract. That's what we're gonna want. Is insert for the fluid. What am I building? I'm building a huge area to cast out Draconium. Or whatever other ingots we want. That was weird looking. I want to look at that. Okay, that's fine. That's really weird that it like goes down there. All right. Yeah, we're gonna try and mass smelt, or I'm sorry, mass ingot cast a lot of Draconium. The way we've been doing it works. What did I do there? Oh, I think that's right. The way we've been doing it works, but we're running out of the Draconium dust. Like, in order to make any more Draconium faster, we're gonna have to make more crushed endstone. And that requires lava and glowstone, which is kind of a pain. And we have unlimited molten Draconium. So since we have unlimited molten Draconium, this makes the most sense to get Draconium ingots the fastest. So there is one set of these tables that looks so ridiculous. Let's grab our conduit probe. Put it into the copy pasta mode. Copy this. Pasta the rest of them. This is the funnest part. At least there's a way you can copy and paste these settings. If I had to configure each and every one of these things, oh my goodness, I would rage. I probably wouldn't. I'd just be super frustrated. But I would rage. Wait. Have I not been setting those? Hold on a second. I think they've been set. It looked like when I was clicking that one through the conduit, it wasn't doing anything. I see, like, I clicked it and I really hope I don't miss any of these things. I'm gonna be upset. Oh no, don't copy those settings. Alright, where are we? Those are done. That. Don't hold shift and do this. Yeah, I guess you can't click through these. No, you can. You just gotta hit in the right spot. I don't know. Ender IO is weird. It's good, but sometimes the things you can do with it is just a little weird. I guess you just have to hit on the outer plate thing and then it sets everything correctly. Okay, we're just gonna assume everything is correct. I'm sure we'll be able to tell if there isn't one that's correct. Oh, we could probably look this way. They all look about right. Let's look on the other side. Might be easier to tell. I think we're good. Oh, I know every single casting table needs a cast for ingots. That's why we put, that's why I grabbed these tiered bricks. We're gonna use that gold that we got. The gold is gonna be our cast. Or a mold or whatever. I wish there's a way like I could just set one of these and then use the builder's one and copy and paste the settings and all the items in the table and all of that in such a way. That would be like an ultimate builder's one if you could do something like that, like select 3 or 4 blocks or whatever and copy all the different data, and if it contains an item, copy that as well. That would be a great mod item. If there's a mod maker here, I would recommend it. Instead of just builders one with 1 block at a time, set it for like 3 blocks or make it configurable. So you can copy a certain amount and then paste that. That'd be awesome. Alright, so there's all of that. Then we just need to pump in a little bit of gold, a little glod. We should be okay. So we're gonna do extract always. Whoop, always active. So we're gonna end up with a bunch of gold ingots, which doesn't really matter, but that'll fill all these up full of the casts that we want. This feels really laggy now. It shouldn't be because they're all solid, right? There's no liquids here. This feels really laggy. Let's do not disable, we'll do insert. Oh yeah, the Britannia ring, the Loki thing or whatever. Maybe, is that what it is? I seem to remember something about that. I think we're gonna put the chest on this side. Eventually this will turn into an enemy interface or something. Item conduit. Insert. We should get a stack of gold ingots unless I have missed something up. Why are those not pulling out? Aha, those are the ones that I've missed. I don't know how I missed so many like that. And we even like looked and I couldn't find any that I missed, but obviously I did miss them. All the rendering of the cast, the molds or whatever, I think that's what's really causing some frame rate lag here. It's one of those things why we want this in the last millennium and not at our base, because goodness, I could not handle this at the base. We got 64. Perfect. All right, so we all are set. We can get rid of this. Yeah, that frame rate. Oh my goodness. We're like down to 40. Crazy. Definitely feels really laggy. So now we need our Draconium. And we have a little bit here. I think we're gonna have to fill up a few more of these things because we had the ones over on the other side specifically for making the energy cell things or whatever. So we're not gonna mess with that. Let's make a few more bedrockium drums. We'll fill all the way up full of Draconium and we'll call that a day. Molten Draconium bottle. That. Don't think we need the molten gold anymore. We might a little bit later, but not right now. Okay, let's go back to the overworld. We'll snatch up our create a portable tank for a minute. Nice potato PC you got there. Yeah, I really should upgrade my junker, huh? Swap that out. We'll be able to turn this thing off, and then we won't be needing lava as much anymore if we're not getting Draconium this way. Because the other thing we're also getting from that is platinum, I think. Platinum, right? Platinum, which is shiny. We have 22,000 shiny. I don't know if we need more than that. Anyway. So bedrockium drum, we have one bedrockium drum here. Let's make 4 more. Don't need 4 more, but we're making 4 more because I like having 5s of everything for some reason. I don't know why, it's just a thing. Transfer node fluid. Stack upgrade. Speed. Upgrade. Come on, get on the hot part. Get on the hot part. Okay, so create a portable tank, molten draconium. For those. Like that. Also help if I put the upgrades in. There we go. Do 10 bed drums of it and make them all ingots, but you do have a question. Why not make blocks instead of ingots? You can't make draconium blocks because in order to do that, you have to have the wyvern core or whatever that takes another star in the center. And then you wrap that with like 8 of the ingots. You can't just make the block. Otherwise, I just cast it. Yeah, so it's 8 ingots plus this wyvern core, which is all of this stuff. Requires another star per block. Plus thaumium and mana steel. So yeah, you can't just craft the block. It'd be super cheaty if you could, and I would do that, but you can't. Well, you know, I don't think it's dumb. I think it's balanced. It forces you to have like a wither boss killer. Otherwise, you wouldn't need to kill the wither boss for any reason, right? That's why we have to have thousands of stars. Speaking of which, we should probably go turn our wither boss killer on. Where am I going? Wrong way. Other way. Other way. Make it the wither boss. Yeah, this whole last millennium area is starting to feel laggy. I almost wonder if I should make a section of the last millennium like further away and reset that whole thing up, just because if that's just gonna be laggy all the time every time we come here, like the whole purpose of this was to make an area that wasn't laggy, or at least keep our main base not laggy. If this is lagging everything here, that kind of sucks. It kind of sucks having to reset this all up after we've just set this up, but I don't know. It almost feels like this needs its own separate dimension. I guess we already have it set up. We might as well just use it. Okay, so these bedrockium drums should be about full. Full. Cool. All right. So I'll swap this back to lava. I guess so. There we go. Perfect. All right. Put all this stuff away now. That. Cool. All right, let's go make some bedrock, or not bedrockium, draconium ingots. Whoa there. So I think what we're gonna end up doing, let's just do it right here. We'll have like all 5 of these being pulled out of. Ender conduit, whatever these are called. Extract, always active. Extract, always active. Extract, always active. You don't go there. Extract. Well, that's a beautiful sight. Maybe facades would help. You talking about for like the lag and stuff? Maybe. So we're pretty much making stacks at a time, so this should be like getting pretty full pretty quickly. So we're gonna have to figure this out. So that's a lot of Draconium really fast, so that's pretty awesome. Like, our Draconium problems aren't really a problem anymore. What I do need to do is get some applied energistics cable over here, so let's do that. So we have that running off this, and this comes over. We got 1, 2 channels. That's like not very much at all. Let's get some enemy glass cable. We're gonna try and just dump that directly into our AE system. I didn't realize how laggy this thing was gonna be. I don't think it was that laggy until we put the molds on the casting tables, or at least that's kind of what it felt like. Or was it until we put the conduit on all the casting tables? I don't know. Something like that. I think it's on. So we're just gonna put the interface right down there. Right. I think we're just gonna hook that straight up to the network. We're not gonna worry about P2Ps for this. This is just a 1 item thing. All right. Good, we're good. Let's grab item conduit. Just 1, huh? Okay. This is going to be disabled. This is going to be insert. And we're done. And we're done. We're making all of the Draconium ingots now. All right, let's get out of here. This lag is killing me. You can't do casting basins for Draconium. We were just talking about that a minute ago. In order to make the Draconium block, you have to have the Draconium ingots wrapped around a wyvern core. It's the only way you can make the block. You can't cast it out into a block. Why not deep storage plus storage buses? We're trying to stay away from deep storage units. We're trying to stay away from tesseracts and ender chests as much as possible. Some situations like this fast cobblestone generator over here just makes sense doing it that way. I guess we could have done this all with applied energistics. It just makes more sense than ender chest. But anyway, we're trying to stay away from like the wireless solutions and the more common ways of doing things. We have like all these 64K discs over here. There's really not a lot of reason to use deep storage units. Like, we have plenty of storage. We have some red lights, but we have so many discs that are not even touched yet. Need to refill Cenarium? Probably. Always need to do that. That's another thing that feels like we should just set automatically up so it's always just making some. But that would go through so much glowstone. Maybe we should make the chest bigger. Maybe that's what our new solution will be. We got any more diamond chests? We have 2 of them. Perfect. Let's do that. Let's do that. One of those and one of those. I'm feeling like we're getting a little bit of lag here. The TPS looks fine, so maybe that's just all in my head. I don't know. I just felt like things are acting just a little laggy. I was hoping that the last millennium wasn't like causing some crazy stuff, but I don't think so. I think we're good. All right. Glowstone. We need a lot of it. This might be one of the last times we have to do scenarium. I don't know. I don't know. $1.2 million EU per tick. Yeah, the draconic chests are things we haven't even made at all this pack. Kind of want to get one more stack of just this glowstone dust in here. Sadly, we need the glowstone dust, the regular cenarium pieces. That'll just happen. All right, let's turn this magnet off because that's bothering me. All right, so Draconium ingot mass crafting is done off the list. Next on the list, add more CPUs and make more bigger for our auto crafting. A thing that's been bothering me is we set up like these things a while ago and I made them bigger and they're kind of like in an inconvenient way. I think we're gonna move our crafting CPUs like over here or something in a place where we're not using them. They can even be along this side, right? Just all the way down here. And I want to make them bigger. So I don't know how big we're making them, but I want to make them bigger. How much more space we got on top? Like 3 blocks above it. So we could do, I don't know if I want to do a 6x6x6. That'd almost be a little ridiculous. How much is that? That's 36 times 6. Nah, I don't think we want to go that big. I don't know. What's the cube root of 64? Four? 4 times 4 times 4? Are these things? Oh no, these aren't. Okay, yeah, of course it's 4. I think this is what we're gonna do. 4 by 4 by 4. Yeah, cube root. 3 numbers times together that equal or come close to 64. Square root is 2 numbers, cube root is 3 numbers times together. Do lasers work stacked like that? Yep, they absolutely work. Every single one of them. Yeah, I was really not impressed with the applied energistics channels when they first were released. I'm like, why did you take something super simple and complicate it? I've gotten used to it. I don't really even think that's a pain anymore. It's just like, oh, I can't do it this way. I just gotta do it another way. Like, I don't even think of it as like a challenge, I guess. I mean, it is kind of a challenge, but I don't really think of it that way. It's just like, you can't really put that many. It's like you're trying to plug in all your electronic devices into a power strip. You have a limited amount of like plugs, right? I don't know. I think it makes sense. I was opposed to it at first. I've gotten used to it. I don't think it's a problem anymore. Math with Hypno. Okay, so if we're gonna do 4 times 4 times 4, how many of those are we going to say are crafting storage? I want to have a large amount of crafting storage. Maybe we should do an entire face of crafting storage and the rest of them the coprocessors. So we could do, I guess, 48 coprocessors and then 9. Is that right? No. 16. 48 coprocessors, 16 of the storage. I think that's going to be a little overkill, and I like it. So let's set up one of those to begin with. So we're going to do 48 of these. Because at this point in the game, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter if we need it or not. It's the fact that we can do it, and we probably should do it. Crafting, storage. Oh, I don't have an auto craft for that. So let's do 64Ks. We're just gonna make a stack of these because we can make a stack of those, and it goes pretty quickly with our entire setup right now. Because we already have like all of the, we literally have all of the processors right now. 131,000 of these logic processors. There's nothing stopping us, ladies and gentlemen. There is nothing stopping us at this point. Except the crafting speed. That might be stopping us, but nothing's stopping us. So we want the crafting units. 16. Next. Do it. I said do it. Do it already. What are we waiting on? Oh, it's probably using the same interfaces for these crafting units for some of these other things, which is the problem. Feisty Godzilla says also, Hypno, I built a awesome automatic sieve setup that includes maximum efficiency. You really like to show you and other people the design, but you don't quite want to make a video on it as it is quite the big and complicated design to explain. For something like that, I would recommend making like an imager thing. You can upload multiple images, put descriptions on them. A place like Reddit might be a good place to post something like that, and you can show a lot of people that way. That would be my suggestion to you. All right, there's these things. Boop, boop. Cool. All right, so if we're gonna set up a 64 by, not 64, a 4x4x4. One of these over here. Is that where we want it? Is that where I want it? I guess that's where I want it. All right. You know you're making something really big with Applied Energistics if you have to use your business one. All right, there's that. And then we're going to have all of our crafting storage. Boom. That's a little bigger. That's a little bigger than what we've been using. I like it. I like it. Crafting co-processors. I don't know how many we're gonna make. Should we do 8 of these? Maybe we should just do 8. But then we can also source some of the parts from our previous ones. Hey Hypno, what's the plan for today? Right now we're upgrading our auto crafting. We keep running out of CPUs, so we're going big or we're going home. I mean, this is the last one we're gonna do, then we're gonna try and source the parts from our other ones and figure out how many more we need. Alright. Okay, and then finally one of these. I don't know if having 64 times 16 is enough crafting storage per crafting operation or not. I'm just gonna assume that it is. That is a huge amount of stuff here. Let's stick a torch on these guys. Okay, so now we gotta figure out how we're gonna get our applied energistics over there. We might just run a cable underground. Just go like straight down off here, run underneath, and then up to that. That might be what we do. I guess we could just run right off this one. Just go underneath and all the way over. I think that's what we're gonna do, because this is our current one that we're using. So I need my magnet on, and I need a bunch of glass cable. I think we went over far enough.
Wasted moments for our potential at torment, an angel in disguise. But he can see our empty heart, London eyes, glass over. She's a
All right. All right, so we're gonna connect to, I guess, these. That's not what I want to do at all. But actually, I thought that for some reason I thought this was the cable then over to the B area, which doesn't really matter because I guess we're not even sending channels over there. We're just using it for power. So yeah, we can connect to this anyway. That wasn't even the right cable. Is that it? All right, that's it. So all those should have AE power now. Cool. This is device offline. This should be online now. There it is. There we go. Call that one Big Bertha. Why do the new crafting code process look different? Because it's not formed a solid cube yet. Once I put the crafting storage on there, it'll form the multi-block. Did I make any more of the crafting or the 64s? Yeah, I got those. Okay, I think we're good. All these should device offline. These should come online here pretty soon, I think. That one's online. Why are these other ones still staying offline? I don't know. Go. So now we can start taking apart these things and not feeling bad about it. Welp. it's right clicking. I was like, internal server error. You can't right click me. I'm just gonna crash your game. Because I'm right clicking with this thing? I don't know. Let me try right clicking with an empty hand or something. They don't want to stop this because it's in the middle of something. I don't know what happens if I break the crafting CPUs while it's in the middle of something. If we lose all those items, or if those items are even actually stored there. I don't know how that all works. What am I doing? I'm crashing the game over and over again. You know what? Cancel. I don't got time for the shenanigans. We don't care about a few resources being lost. Stop it! It's gonna be kind of weird having this place open like that. Whoa, I went up. How many levels? It'd be weird having this place open like that. It's like, where's all my crafting stuff? Over here. We got some holes I need to fill in. Oh, so we still don't have enough crafting stores. Let's make a 64K. Whoa. I don't know what I just did. I did a thing. 64K. Let's just make 64 more of these. I don't really know if we need that many, but I think it'll be okay. I think everything will be just fine. We also need one of those. One of these guys. Okay. All right. And 64K. Let's make one more just so we have. All right, let's do another one. So we need some cable anchors. I really don't want this wire attaching. I don't think it matters, but I still don't want it attaching. Okay, so that should separate it so it's not connecting to this thing. All right, so that one's not going to have a channel yet because we never set it up to have a channel. All right, so we have 24 of those remaining. So how many of these we got? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is our 7th one. Of course, we have to do an 8th one, right? Maybe not. Maybe we've done enough. We've never done enough. It's never enough. So we need the crafting housing thingies. Okay. So magnet back on. It's gonna break up these blocks so I know where these things are. That one's online, right? There we go. You know what? While I'm under here, let's go. Whoa! Let's go and fill in all these blocks. Boop, boop. A boop and a boop. Boop, boop, boop. A boop and a boop. That looks pretty good. Can we fit one more right here? I'd really like to have 8 of these. I think we can fit one more right there. Okay, so that's 24. We need 48, so that would be another 24 of those, right? All right, then we just need 60 more of the crafting storage thingies. So 16 of these. Sorry for like whistling into the mic there. That kind of was loud. 4K. There. So our crafting problems should no longer ever be a problem. At least not with the CPUs. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. I think we're good. What's going on? You never been on Hypno streams before? What's wrong with you? We're just setting up endgame crafting for Applied Energistics right now. We got 8 of these 4x4x4 crafting units. Do we need that much? I don't know. We now have that much though. I don't think we're gonna run out of CPUs anytime soon. We might though. I'm kind of curious though, with that much crafting storage, if I want to do Galgadorian and I want to do, I don't know, 48. Can I do 48? It'll let me do 48. That's stupid. We have 1 million storage per. I can't math, so we're gonna try 96. Wow. It'll let us do that. It'll allow us to do 96 Galgadorian blocks. Guess what we're making? 96 Galgadorian blocks. $184? I don't know if I want to do that many. That might be a little crazy. This is going to be crafting for a minute. I don't think the 5-minute crafting status, I don't think that's quite accurate. Whew. A lot of Galgadorian. What's that block do? That block allows us to make the creative energy cell, which we're going to need a lot of. These enhanced Galgadorian blocks required to make creative energy cells. And it's a block that takes a long time to craft and a lot of materials. So the fact that we can do that many at once, that's awesome. Before we were only able to do like 24. Yeah, I think 24 at a time or 28 at a time. Well, since it's going backwards, I'm not so sure it's accurate. Yeah, you know, that's going to be that's pretty much my professional assessment. I don't think that's accurate. 22,000 gas tiers. That's just ridiculous. Guys, give me 1 second. Let's go. We're not taking a proper break, but I just need a second. Let's watch this for a minute. All right. I know it's not the most interesting thing to look at, but it's something to look at, right? A lovely laggy setup, pretty much. But we're making all the Draconium, so that's all that really matters, right? That's all that really matters. Is that what I said for my Draconium farm? Yeah, we're actually gonna make this thing twice as big. I was like, okay, maybe a stack at a time might be enough. And then after I put everything together and realized how laggy this thing was, I don't think we're going bigger in this. This is pretty big. It's pretty laggy too. How are we doing on the Bedrockium? Oh, this is so laggy over here. We haven't even touched a Bedrockium. We really haven't even touched it. So we're gonna have like literally all of the ingots. Let's get out of that lag fest. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are giving numbers in the chat. They might be right. I haven't done the calculations of how many ingots we're going to have. It's 144 millibuckets equals 1 ingot. And we got 5 Bedrockiums full. 5 Bedrockium drums full of the molten Draconium. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. Okay, so our add more CPUs, make more bigger task is done. It's another one off the list. Fix growth accelerators and use chest, not ME chest. Right, so we're having a problem with our growth accelerators over here. Let's pop. Ooh, I almost broke a thing. Let's pop down here for a minute. So I kind of want to get rid of this ME chest setup. It seemed like this was going too slow. It wasn't pulling items out of the world fast enough. So we're going to get rid of that. And we're going to have a storage bus. How does this work? We have the annihilation plane. So that's our annihilation plane. That's going right here. We're using an export bus, which is like really dumb. I think we're just going to rip this whole thing apart, or at least take off all the covers, expose everything, and figure out what we're doing here, because I don't really know what's going on anymore. We're going to change this thing up. We're not going to use that ME chest anymore. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got? So we have the annihilation plane just going directly into an export bus. That's not going to work. We want that to go into a storage bus. And this storage bus is going to be configured pure cert. Oh, I can't do that? Okay. Pure fluix, pure nether, pure that, regular fluix. I think that's all we ever pull out of this thing. So these 4 items. Oops. Yeah. Like so. And quartz. I have glass cable on me. That should literally be the only change we have to make here. We have to give these things power still, but easy enough to do. Done. Although We don't need it, but I'm putting it there. We want this interface pushing upwards. So, okay, I think everything should just work. I know it's really hard to tell what I'm doing. I can't even tell what I'm doing. Where am I? Is this real life? Can I get out of this hole? Thank you. All right, turn the magnet off. Let's request certain things. Let's do Fluex. Can I get... Did I break something? Did I spell this wrong? I spelled it wrong. Can I make some Fluex, 100 of it? Three, 4, 9, 6. Oh, that's right. We did this yesterday. That has to go into a chest and we pull out of the chest. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Let's fix that. Back down here. Yeah, this thing has to go into a chest, then we can pull out of the chest into this interface. It's kind of a weird thing. I don't know why, but we were having this problem just yesterday and I completely forgot about it until right this second. We'll just put a chest right there. All right, so we'll do this. Oh, I don't want a chest right there. Let's remove this cable. We'll do a chest right there. Storage bus. All these items. Yeah, all those items are fine. Store in here, then we'll do translocators like we do. Glowstone. All right, so the storage bus, the annihilation plane is going to store right here into this chest. It doesn't work on an interface. You can't store into an interface for some reason. I don't know why, but you can store into a chest. Then we can just pipe directly into this interface, and that should just work the same. And the cables look a lot cleaner too, which is more better, in my opinion, anyway. More better. All right. So now, if I request Fluex, this should just work. Should just work. It should just work. Why is it not working? I think there's a lot of random stuff in there. All right, Mandy, we'll see you after your doctor's appointment. Hopefully it's a good one. So why is that not working then? This has power online. I'm confused why that isn't working. We don't have AE2 stuff in this mod pack. So the annihilation plane is there. Let's just try dropping stuff on there and see if it works. I can't spell Fluex for the life of me for whatever reason. I mean, that's working, but it wasn't picking up the items. Why wasn't that picking up the items? I don't know. This like just stopped working recently. Let's try breaking it, replacing it maybe. Do one of those. Put this back. Okay, magnet off. Let's do like a stack of Fluix, maybe. I don't get it. Why is that not working? It is working. It just took it a minute to pick the things up for some reason. All right, let's try making a stupid amount of that, 1,000 of them. We have 4,009 in our system. Looks like items are kind of going everywhere, but I think they're fine. I think that's just a visual glitch. I don't understand why it's not working now. That was working just this is now the second applied logistics things that was working, and now it's not. Like, we can clearly see all the items down there. We saw that the formation. Do I have to get the water off there? Is it gonna work now? Doesn't seem to affect anything. There's something weird with that annihilation plane. It just doesn't seem to want to be working. But obviously the items are there. They're popping out. It's just a visual glitch. They're not actually doing it. You change your water every 3,000, 5,000 crafts, or every 3 months. Oh my goodness, guys, please don't tell me to try other mods. Please don't. Like, we have a system that's working. We have a system that's applied energistics only that was working, and now it stopped working. I don't want to change it up. I want to get it working again. The last thing I want to do is start changing and making it a completely different system. Please don't tell me to try different mods. So you can put cards in the, oh no, that's a storage bus. I was like, you can put cards in the annihilation plane. There is no interface to the annihilation plane. This thing either just works or it doesn't work. So why would it not be working? I understand that you can do transfer node guys. I understand that you can do vacuum hoppers. I understand you can do about 100 different ways of doing the same thing. I understand all these different mods. This was a system that was working and then it just stopped working. We didn't change anything, it just stopped working. So I am curious why this is not working anymore. I think we're just going to go ahead and remove the formation plane here and just drop items in manually. Oh, it's gonna suck me into the system. Would that be weird if we could do that? So let's do quartz, nether quartz, redstone, and some charged. We're just gonna drop them in manually. It might be the formation plane is too close to it. Maybe it needs a little bit of an air breathing room. I don't know. But this obviously was working because this was our entire setup for forever. And we use this to make all the pure Certus quartz for like all of these calculation processors. All of our pure stuff came from that setup, and now it's not working. It's not a channel thing, no. It shouldn't be. No, because this would be filled up if it's a channel thing. All these other things are a sub-network. They're like their own standalone thing. That's picking them up now. Let's try doing mass quantities of the stuff. It might just be that formation plane couldn't be like right where it was, or maybe the formation plane bugged out or something, and the annihilation plane thought that was like a full block. I don't know. Let's try filling up our inventory full of different things and try doing multiple stacks at a time, just dropping the items in there. Maybe it'll work. Pull that thing apart. Okay, so we want redstone. Let's do like 9 stacks of that. Glowstone. No, another quartz. And charged. I think I need one more stack of another quartz, right? Alright. That.
There's no decision to be made. If you're not with me, I'll just let it float away. I'll let it float away. I'll let it float away. Yeah, I'll let it float away. Float away. Float
So why is it not picking those items up? Yeah, I just don't understand that. Why is that not picking those items up? Like it did some of them and then others it's just leaving behind. It just doesn't make sense. You wonder if it just got peeved at the amount that you requested. Like you requested so much, they glitched. You know, kind of what happens to experienced orbs with the spikes. I don't know. Nerd Harbinger? Nerd Harbinger? Harbinger? I don't know. Let's see your name. Just subscribe with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Like, that doesn't make sense. Why? Why, you know? Did we try breaking the annihilation plane and replacing it? I can't remember. Is the annihilation plane disabled if some charged Certus quartz is near? I don't know. That might be what's going on. So we put the charge there and then we put the Fluix on it. We put the Fluix on it. You got it. You got it. Because charged isn't... So that's what's going on. Interesting. So charge isn't whitelisted, so it won't pull those in. But since that's there, it won't see any of the other items. That doesn't make sense. So how can we fix that? And how have I not noticed that before? I guess that only happens when you do large quantities. I guess technically what would happen is if you put in large quantities, you'd put all your your nether quartz, you'd put in all of your redstone and all of your charge, right? So those items would start on their despawn timer, and then they'd turn into the Fluix, which would have its own despawn timer. So the charge would despawn first, and then the Fluix would get pulled in. So I guess it would work regardless, but I didn't know that's the way these annihilation planes work. That's really weird. Try blacklisting everything else instead of whitelisting. And we can try that. Let's try that. I think you just put like an invert card or something. I don't know if I've ever used an inverter card before, but we can go ahead and make one of those. Gladzy Bart just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate that. Krypton, I don't need to ask another person for help with applied energistics. I really don't. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Chauvin dropped 250 bits. I have this problem currently, so I hope you get something going on this issue. Yeah, I had no idea that that was even a thing that would happen with the annihilation plane. I assume if we just blacklisted the item, it would just never would pick it up. So I wonder if inverting this so it picks up everything but will make a difference. I feel like that's not going to make a difference though. Insert only. Clearing that out. We're going to blacklist that. Another. We're going to have to do all the different seeds. I guess we'll just do this to begin with and see if this helps. Another redstone charge. All right. All right, so what happens? Is he gonna pick any of those items out? Or is it still gonna be the same thing because it's got items that I can't pull in? They're on the plate and it's like, I don't know what to do. Doesn't look like that's doing anything, does it? You did the same setup but with an export bus instead of storage bus and from one block above the water. What? Am I gonna play the new planned Hermit mod pack for 1.10? It's on the plans. So does it pick that up? It picks that up. Does not pick that up. Does it pick this up? That? No. Yeah, by the time I get this figured out, I'll have all of the fluix I ever need, right? I think this is just gonna work. I think it is working. Like I was saying before, if we set this back up the way it was previously, we get the inverter card out of there and just whitelist the 4 items we want. when we're making the charged Certus quartz, even if there is some charged Certus quartz remaining, it'll be there longer than the Fluix, so it'll despawn, and the AE system should pull in all the other items. I think before they despawn, I don't even know if the Fluix, the way that it's crafted in the water, if that despawns, if it's like the seeds that don't despawn until you pick them up and then put them back down. So it might not even be an issue. It's one of those things where I was trying to craft it earlier. I was like, wait a second, why are the items still there? At least now I know why they're still there. I didn't know that before. I think we're just gonna go with it. I think just putting it back together the way it was, it's all, the problem is pretty much solved. Well, not really. We know what the problem is, and we know it's probably not gonna be an issue. It hasn't been an issue. Like, we haven't came back to the system that's waiting on Fluix and not getting the Fluix kind of a thing. That's never been a problem. We also have it crafting like 2 stacks of Fluix at a time as well. So even if it pulls in just a little bit and doesn't pull in all of it, like, I don't think it's ever gonna, well, that might still cause a problem with the crafting, but we haven't seen like the system being like, okay, where's the rest of my Fluix? So I don't think it's really an issue. I don't know. It's weird. It is definitely weird. We're just gonna put this back together again and call it a day. Call it a day on this particular thing. Anyway, we still got more things to do. All right, let's button everything back up, get that inverted card out of there. And we want the pure, boop, 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 and the Fluix, boop, 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 boop. Okay, so we're whitelisting those. Those will go into the chest. That'll go over here. We got rid of that ME chest, which I wanted to do. It makes this a little less complicated looking. Got the facade. This I need to break. I guess we'll just do this. Nope. That's filled in. Can't fill it under there. There. All right, so everything's back together again. I think we're good. I think we're good. We're calling it a day. It's done. We have leftover Certus sometimes, and it's not every time. Sometimes, and it's not every time. So I don't know. I don't know how you could edit that in such a way that it'd work, being like there's always going to be sometimes leftover Certus. I don't know if there's a way you can do that. I was thinking there's a way you can use the what are those, the redstone lights. I can't think of the name of those. Anyway, the little redstone lights, you can set those to only turn on when something's crafting and turn off when they're not crafting. There might be a way we could use that redstone signal from one of those to use like the transfer node or whatever with the world interaction upgrades and pull out the charged quartz after 30 seconds, or I don't know. There's something we could probably do if we really wanted to be that concerned about it. Like I said, we haven't really seen a problem until I looked at it like directly the other day while I was like, all right, let's just craft to make sure this thing is working. It's like, wait, those are staying there. It's never been an issue before. Like, I saw it as an issue, but I don't think it's actually an issue. It just takes longer. Level emitter, thank you. So we probably could do something like that. I don't think it's that necessary though. I don't know. So we looked at it. We got rid of the chest anyway. That was one of the things I wanted to do. Let's go check on our bees once again. See if we got it and set them up to breed. Nope. Nope, nope. Bee laser. Charmed and Enchanted, Charmed and Enchanted, and Charmed and Enchanted. Let's just put these back together. Do one of those numbers. Peace out, B. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Ba-bum. All right. Next up on our list. Somebody has suggested that we look at sanguimancy. So we can automate blood magic stuff. I think that was actually recommended for regrowth, but I wanted to see if that was in this mod pack. I think that's something in the Thaumonomicon. I don't know if that's in this mod pack or not. Is that in here? Would that be under like Thaumic Arteries or something? Maybe this one? Do some blood magic with here. Yeah, there's a way that you can automate the blood magic table if you have a certain mod. And I don't know if that's in this pack. I don't think it is. I think it would be under here, right? I'm like SO. What is this one? I want wand caps. Soul Brazier. Oblivion Jar. Somebody had recommended we make an Oblivion Jar the other day too. I don't know what the difference between this and the Void Jar is. They sound like they're the same thing, but there might be something different. Taint. Are you the only one that likes to watch me do bees? You might be. You might be. I'm not sure. I don't know what's even the deal with the Railcraft stuff. Like, has anybody ever unlocked this research? Ever? I'm sure somebody has, but I don't know what the deal is with that. Void Metal Wand Caps, Advanced Essential Storage. Yeah, I don't know if there's actually a way in this mod pack to automate the blood magic with Thaumcraft. Unless there's like something, an add-on. Maybe that mod isn't. I feel like that mod isn't even here. We should look this way. Yeah, I don't think it's in here. Don't think it's in here. If there's a way to automate blood magic, I definitely want to figure that out. Like, if there's a way we can automate making certain the plates or whatever, or slates, I guess is what they're called. Oblivion Jar can delete more than one type of essence. Ah, okay. So happy as your stream is going after you finish your assignment? You have an awesome idea for the next Minecraft series on YouTube or Twitch. A one chunk area you can build in only one chunk. The problem with that, especially if you do modded, is things get really laggy really fast. It's a challenge, but it is also very frustrating with how much lag you're gonna get. Because one chunk means everything's always gonna be loaded. Everything's gonna be rendered. I don't know if I want to do that. Just look for the Botania slates. It's in the mod too. Botania slates. Blank slate, reinforced, sigil of the Green Grove, imbued, demonic, ethereal. I don't see any other slates here. Janice200 just subscribed. Thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. Is there slates from Botania? I don't know. We have these Botania flowers in here. The whisper weeds are probably pretty good for the Thaumcraft research. We have some stuff from Blood Magic here. I guess we could probably just bust through this stuff real quick and kind of figure out what else this does for Blood Magic for us. There's also these crystal scribing tools. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be like any automations we can do. I don't know. Well, yeah, we can automate Blood Magic using an interface, but the problem is we could set up one altar to do blank slates only. Or we can set up one altar to do imbued slates only. That's the problem. Like, there's no way, like, if we want to set up all the different crafts, all the different recipes, we need different altar for each one of those. I don't know if I really want to do that. I wonder, actually, is there a computer craft method where we can detect if we're crafting something and then detect if the altar has something in there? Maybe we could use computer craft to turn on a redstone signal to pull the items out. Maybe. There are some blood runes and regrowth from Botania and Thaumcraft if you didn't know. This is not regrowth. Were we able to automate Awakened Draconium? Yes, we've had that automated for a while. I'm curious now if maybe we could just set up an autocraft using computer craft. Computer craft can detect if something is crafting. That's interesting. Now I'm thoroughly interested. Do we have an extra computer already made? We do. Let's do this. I know everybody's favorite thing is computer craft, but if we can make it so we have one crafting altar that's automated that can do every single slate that we want, that's going to be really awesome. Because I really don't want to have to build like 6 different altars, because that's just kind of stupid. Let's go to Magic Land, the happiest place on Earth. So, I don't know why I don't have my orb in here, but let's put our orb in here. We're going to put a computer, and we're going to see if we can tell what is in... Actually, I should come back over here and see how I'm looking at this. The VM, the magic. How did I do this? Find peripheral. I'm on clear. On right, and it. Capacity. Alter.getInfo.capacity. Okay, that's pretty easy. Condense items, destroy stack dock, get info, get stacks in slot. Oop. I should probably do that over here. P get stacks in slot 1. Nothing. Returns nil because there's nothing there. Put one of those here. Boom, we have a demonic slate. So there is a way that we can tell with a computer what is in there. I don't want to use Steve's Factory Manager at all. Demonic slate, huh? Okay, so that's kind of cool. We can tell what's in there. So now we gotta get a computer to talk to applied energistics. Do we have AE around here somewhere? I think if we put a computer next to one of those, that's like really, really simple to tell what's in this altar. So now I want to see. This is a little bit more complicated. Can export, condense atoms, destroy dock, expand, export. All stacks, get available items, get crafting CPUs. Okay, so if we have the crafting CPUs here, we can tell if it's crafting something, what it's crafting. I wish I could scroll back. It won't let me scroll back. Let's do this. 4K V in pairs. That's not a pair. That should be fine. I do if v dot busy equals true, print v dot. See, that's the problem. I don't know what it is. How about we just print v? So it does give us a table, I guess. Print B. Let's see, this is really difficult to do on one line. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's do this. Does this have a label? No computer label. Label set AE. DM crafting. Okay, let's edit a test. So do P equals peripheral wrap stack 4KV in pairs P dot get no, I can't remember. Get crafting something, then end if v dot busy equals true, then end. I gotta remember what that was. That is crafting something. Crafting CPUs. Why does it say test? Oh, did it not say that? I guess it named a test. I didn't realize. It crafting CPUs. V's busy. Then we're gonna do print. For KVNV. Can we do that? I think that'll work. All right, let's try that. I forgot to do. So in line 6, I'm attempting to call a table. What am I doing wrong here? For K1, V1, NV. Oh. Pairs. So that, the only problem is it's not telling me what it's trying to craft, and I think that's the problem. Maybe I'm doing that wrong. Maybe we don't want the processors. The computer can store what is inside, and when there is a change, emit a redstone signal that enables the atom duct to send back to the interface. We want to tell the system to auto craft things, and we want to only pull out of the system when we're crafting something. So we don't want to just make blank slates. We might want to make ethereal slates. We might want to make something else. We need the computer to recognize, hey, we're trying to craft this. We need the computer to recognize, hey, there's items in the altar, and then we need it to recognize, hey, the item just changed into what we're looking for, emit a redstone signal or something, and pull the item out. That's what we're looking to do. So we need the computer to talk to applied energistics for one, to know that we're trying to craft a certain thing. Unless there's another thing that I'm not thinking about, you guys can go ahead and let me know. The interface sends an item and expects another item. That'll work only if we have that particular item in the system always. I would like to get this to communicate with applied energistics. And I know there's ways around it, but I know you can do it, and I would like to figure out how it's done. We'll spend just a few more minutes on this, and if this turns out to be too complicated, we'll probably just move on to another way of doing it. But I know there's a way that you can tell when it's crafting something. We can request crafting from the computer. And I know there's a way you can tell if it is crafting something. Average power kit crafting CPUs. What I should do is like tell the system to craft some dragon eggs, something that just takes a really long time, so one of our processors is always going to be busy, and then I can from there just do a little bit of testing. Do we have all the stuff to make like this? There we go. So one of our processors is always going to be processing this stuff. So I do get crafting CPUs. Let's figure out which one is doing the work. Busy, true, storage. Yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't tell us what we're doing. So I need to figure out which item we're crafting. Condense, destroy stack, document, expand, export items, advanced methods data. That sounds like something we might want. No. Get available items. That's going to list every single item, which is kind of cool, but we don't want that. It's like literally every item in our system. This item is fluid, it's craftable. It doesn't tell us if it's crafting or not. Get all stacks, get available items. That's what we were just looking at, right? Power usage, crafting CPUs. I would think that this would be what we'd want. The inventory name, inventory size, item detail. What does this do? Missing item. What do we do? Like one of these? We need to put in a fingerprint. Okay. Again, you guys are telling, like, I'm trying to do something, you guys are telling me to do something completely different. I mean, I understand there's 100 ways to do something. If you're not gonna like help with what I'm trying to do, I prefer if you guys didn't like tell me to do something at all. Like, if you know how to do computer craft, I'm fine. If you want to tell me what method to look at or something like that. If you're telling me to like just do it a completely different way, please just don't. I would appreciate that. So we have a request crafting. Does this give us any information like what's currently crafting? We need a fingerprint for that. Okay. Another way we could do this, like I said, the level emitters, we can tell if something is crafting. So there'd be a redstone signal on, and we can detect if there's a redstone signal. And based on that, we can look for that item. So that would be a completely... It'd be a way we didn't have to really talk to Applied Energistics. Applied Energistics would just be like, hey, I'm crafting this. Redstone signal is indicating I'm crafting it. The computer can be like, oh, that redstone signal's on. Let's wait for that item and then pull it out. And that would be another good way of doing it. I'm not angry. There's just too much backseat gaming happening in the chat. There's 100 ways to do everything, and you're not helpful if you're telling me to do something a completely different way. Yeah, Dimcar, you got it exactly. That's just what I was thinking. Yeah, hate me like a pro. I know what the fingerprint is. It's just a like a JSON kind of a thing. Bum, bum, bum. All right, so there's probably a way to do it, and I'd probably have to spend a lot of time figuring out how to tell exactly what items crafting. I'm pretty sure you can do that though. I know you can go through the system, figure out what items are in there and how many are stored. I'm sure there's a way to tell if it's crafting. At least I would imagine there would be a way to do that. So probably the level emitters saying that a certain item is crafting is gonna be the better way of doing this, or at least the easier way of doing it. So what we need to do, how are we gonna do that? We need a computer like next to this thing. We also need to have a bundled cable coming to it. This would be like one of those instances where a Transvector interface would be like super helpful, because otherwise I'm gonna have a computer like back here, and we're gonna have like a cable running like down to here or something. I don't really want that. Like, we have the Transvector, we could have this whole thing underneath and still pump blood into the altar. So let's do some Thaumcraft research and figure out how we get to the Transvector, because I know that's a thing we can get in this mod pack. That Thaumic Tinkering, I can't remember. Does anybody know where the Transvector interface is? It's right here. We have it already. We just have to craft it. We need the Transvector binder. I've never used this item before, so I'm probably gonna fail at it. How many blocks away does it need to be? It's short, only 4 blocks. Okay, that's more than enough. Now, I think people are saying you can Transvector a Transvector interface, like you can chain them so you can have multiple sides. Is that a thing you can do? Yeah, there's a method for requesting something to be crafted. That's not what we're looking for. We want to know when something is crafting, when a specific item is crafting, so we can pull it out of the table when it's ready. All right, I guess we're just gonna go ahead and make this and we'll figure it out. If possible, I'd like to get everything automated, and this is just another step. So Transvector, we need both of these items. Why can I not make? Has to be an order shard. Oh, how do we make order shards? Stone slab. Great. Perfect. Boom, 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 boom. No, you can't. When you try, it says straight away that you can't chain them. Ah, okay. Thank you. Don Bless just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for that subscription. I appreciate that. Now, it says it works 4 blocks away. Is that 4 blocks in a cardinal direction, or does that include, like... Is it like, you go 4 blocks one way and then 4 blocks another way, so you're, like, diagonally 4 blocks away? If we could do that, we still get a lot of faces available. Ah, it's been a long time since you wanted to sub. Feels good. Well, that's awesome. Thank you for your support. I really do appreciate it. No, we need to sit here. Alright, so there's our Transvector binder, and then we need the actual interface. Make 2 of them. Alright, so now we need to go back to Magic Land. The level emitters can then emit a signal, and you can measure the strength, determine what's crafting, what's going on. What? I don't understand what you're talking about, the level emitters and detecting the strength. We're going to be doing this with the level emitters. It'll just emit a redstone signal when something's crafting. Like we were talking about that way earlier. And we'll just use some kind of a redstone cable, I guess. The, either MFR or I guess the under IO cable would probably work. One of the two. Okay, so there's our blood altar. So we should be able to put this thing 4 blocks away. I'm curious to see if that's gonna work like diagonal and stuff. Like if I could have one like hanging out over here or something. Like, can I put one right there where this quartz block is? Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Or does it have to be in a straight line? It might say in the text. I don't know. Works. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so that's what I'm looking for. And we'll set another one down here. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3. So before this one will pump in like the blood or whatever. Life essence. Cool, that's really easy to do. So I assume we should be able to get all the information out of this. So if I go, oh, what is it? Get stat, get item, get aspects, get aspect count. That's not what I want. Is this not gonna work with the Transvector interface? That'll be annoying. I guess with the interface, we could still have the computer up there and then we can pull out. Well, hold on. Let's try this. If I do this, translocators. Okay, so we can pull out and we can, I assume we can push the item back in. The computer can't talk directly to this. But it should be able to stay right underneath the interface or the blood altar. There's no reason to have that moved. I'll just do it that way. All right, if I pull that out, do that again. That works for me. 5 blocks away. It said 4 in the thing, so I don't know. Oh, how much octuple cobblestone do I have now? I haven't looked yet. I don't know. Okay, so now what we need to do is just get a level emitter for each and every one of the different slates. We can put an interface up there somehow. No, we can put the interface down here. The interface can inject items into this thing, or it can inject items into this chest, right? And the chest can put items in here. I think this is going to be one of those things we have to do one at a time. Like, we'll have arcane stone blocks. It's probably going to be the most common item that we're going to put into that. So I'll probably want that on a regulate. Grab one of these diamond nuggets. Arcane stone block. So this computer is somehow going to send a redstone signal over here for us to pull out of this thing. We'll probably have a regulate with all the different filters on there for all the different slates. So only do one at a time, and it won't ever do arcane stone. I think that should work. We'll have another chest here for our output. Just a test. This will be redstone controlled. That's gonna be regulated, so we need another one of these. And that's gonna have each and every one of these slates on here. Right? Okay, so we craft each one of those depending on what it is. The computer detects that item's there. It'll send a redstone signal, pulse. We'll pull the item out. Seems legit to me. Okay, so now we need to get ourselves to level limiters. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not that bad. 5 level emitters with 5 crafting cards. Last people. Alright, so this guy is going to be set to these. I don't think we can do that, right? No, we can't do that. Okay. So that plus a crafting card. We're going to emit redstone when item is crafting. Emit redstone to craft item. Yeah, that's what we want to do. While the item is crafting. Go. Poor Hypno looked over at chat and is completely lost the nonsense that's going on. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out something here. I look over and see like a partial conversation. I can't really take the time every time to go back and figure out what you guys are going on about, but I try. Aaron dropped 250 bits. Running to lunch. Hypno, be back in a little while. Awesome stream so far today. Thank you so much for the 250 bits. I hope you have a good lunch, Aaron. Let's figure out where this ME cable needs to come up. Well, let me through here. Ugh. Right here. Seems legit.
Look out of the window with all my heart.
Oop.
But I'll find love at the same sort and fall apart.
That should work just fine, right? That's only using... Oh... I probably want this connected right here. I don't know how many channels we're using. That will ensure that we're not going overboard. Alright, so we got 5 channels. So we're going to have 6 for the interface over here. That's going to contain all the crafting. Let's make an interface. Alright. Those guys like that. We'll have all the patterns for the different slates in here. Then we just need to get the redstone off these guys into the computer and then tell the computer to emit a redstone signal when the crafting is complete to here. I think that should do it. But before we get to that point, we're going to go and take a 3-minute break because we have now been going for about 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours, 2 hours and 45 minutes. I need to stand up and stretch, fill my coffee and all that stuff. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today while we play a little bit of the Infinity Evolved Skyblock mod pack. Thank you so much for all the subscriptions today too. Very much appreciated, and the bit dropping. It's what keeps the stream going. Without those things, can't have a stream. So it is appreciated very much. But anyway, guys, we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. BRB.
Something
right, guys, we got some more stuff to do, so let's get to it. Thanks. You were just confused with the Spotify links and stuff. Yeah. If I could get the Monster Cat bot to not post links like that, I would prefer it, but it's not my bot, so I can't do that. So yeah. There's a bug where you have to edit the redstone mod on the emitter, set it to emit redstone below 0 items, not above. Because it still works the normal way when you have the crafting card. Interesting. I've never used that before. I assume it just works. We'll go ahead and test that out before we put it into production. We'll test it. We definitely will test it. All right, so we need to set up some patterns. I guess that would probably be our first thing to do. So let's go to our home. And we're gonna do these different crafting things here. No, we need back on the processing pattern. So we need to do the different arcane. It's pretty much gonna be the same thing. Just one arcane stone is gonna equal all these different types of things. So one arcane will equal a blank slate. It's gonna equal one of those. And depending on what is actually crafting, that's how we'll know what the difference is. All right, so there's our 5 patterns that we need for now. We might add more later. I really don't know what else we're gonna need to auto craft as much through the blood altar. But those little fellas can go right all up in here. So if I told the system to create a blank slate, next, start, we have a redstone signal. That's what we're looking for. If I tell the system to create the other slates, how about let's do an imbued slate, next, start. I think that's all we need to do. I don't think there's a bug. I think we're good. I think our dragon is not working though. I could be wrong. Let's go to the end real quick and see what the dragon's doing. Oh wait, no, it's working. Adam Gaming Channel dropped 100 bits. Lunchtime bit drop. Hope you're having a lovely hump day. I am having a lovely hump day. Thank you for asking. I wonder how many times this thing is rebooted. As long as this thing just keeps working, that's all I care about. I thought it was stuck because it seems like it should have completed by now or be further along, but if it's working, it's working. That's all that matters. Wait is wrong though. What do you mean wait is wrong though? All right, so we're gonna need to do redstone, this stuff, insulated redstone stuff. We have to figure out which color is which. I guess we'll just go red is the lowest and we'll just continue up the color chain. So that's blank slate. Yep. So we'll go red, green, brown, blue, purple. Each of those different color codes will affect what we're crafting. Yep. Will I be putting the code on my paste pen? Probably. I mean, see, things like this is more... This isn't like a thing where you can just throw down a computer and things are just going to work. Like, you have to have things set up in a specific way. So code that's like very specific like that, I tend not to put on my paste pen. It'll be part of the world download eventually when we have a world download. I don't know. It just depends, I guess. It depends on how specific this code is. Let's delete test. We're gonna make, I guess we'll just call it blood magic crafting like we named it. Edit BM crafting. What is that block side of chest? This is a Transvector interface, if that's what you're asking. This thing is linked to the blood altar up above, so we can pull items out of the blood altar and push items in through this block. Alright, so I guess the first thing we need to do is get what redstone signal we have. We'll probably have like just a while loop, while true do, and so we'll do local. Maybe we'll have like a color for each one of those: red, green, brown, blue. Red, green, blue, brown. No, red, green, brown, blue, purple.
Every man has his own ambition.
Equals. Let's do this. Local alter equals peripheral dot wrap top local redstone. No, we don't want to do RS, that's already a thing. Local signal equals alter, no, equals perif. I guess we don't need that. We don't need that. rs.get bundled input bottom colors red. We just need to copy that a few times. Green.
Every man has his own ambition. But even the impossible can happen.
Get bundled input bottom. There's probably an easier way to do this. Color is purple. All right, so that should be the 5 that we need. So now, when we have those variables, we can just do a thing. If red, I guess equals 15. Get bundled input. That would be true or false, right? I guess we should figure that out. Print red, green, brown, blue, purple. We should just be able to do this. Okay, so those are just 0. So I assume as soon as we tell the system to craft, it'll be 15 on that one. That's kind of what I wanted to see. So if we do, I guess we could do true or false, because 0 is false, and anything else other than 0 would be it's crafting it, right? So let's do slates. We'll say an ethereal slate next. Start. So we have the redstone signal there. Too long without yielding. Try again. Ooh, what are we doing here? Oh, we gotta compare it. Right. Right. I broke the computer. It's been a minute since I've done this stuff, so we're gonna have to do. Yeah, I've kind of screwed this up. We only needed to do. Computer craft is pure wizardry to you? It might be. What color is that? That's on the purple. Let's just tell it to print purple and like wait a second. I think we have to compare it and see if the purple is actually on. Okay, so 1024, right? Terminate. If we go to Lua, we do colors.purple. 1024. So we need to compare the bundled input. Oh my goodness. Do we have to do the and? Do we have to do like bitwise comparison? 1 second. Let me look at the computer craft wiki real quick. Get bundled input. Colors.test. Okay, so we should be able to do this. Forget all that other stuff we just did, which I know is stupid, but we should be able to do colors.test rs get bump. Get out here so I can get my autocomplete. Oh, it won't give it to me. Get both colors. Purple. So that should be true as long as we are trying to. You know what? Hold on a second. Save it. Save, exit. So if we do this. I don't like the autocomplete sometimes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's what we're looking for. So as soon as I cancel this craft, it should say false. That's what we're looking for. Okay, so we got it. So we need this, the test command with the different colors. Function. And return rs get bundled input bottom. Now we can just do color and put in the C. This is the easier way of doing it. All right, so those should just be true or false now. Now we can do like we were doing before. Okay, so if we do a slate, do one of those, next, start. That I still don't understand. What did I do wrong? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Yeah. We need to do the color test. Get bundled input. Yeah, that's what I forgot to do. This. Line 36 expected. What? Colors.test. Get bundled input from the bottom. And whatever the C is, and C should be colors, whatever we're giving it. Colors. RS get bundle input from the bottom, comma the color. Colors test. It says 36 expected number where you don't even have 36. First thing you can continue. Where did I put the thing in the wrong spot then? Color. Let's try that's right. That's all right. Oh. This. Found it. Okay. So we got true on this one because that one is on. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, sorry guys. This is This is me failing at program is what this is. Okay, so that looks like this is gonna work. The first one should be true as soon as I do this one. Start. True, false, false, false. Perfect. Okay, so I think that's just gonna work. All right, so let's cancel this. So now we can tell which one's on. Now we just gotta compare the item that's in there with a certain thing. So now we gotta figure out the name, the text of the item that's in there. Local function get item is what we're gonna call that. That alter thing needs to be a global. All right, so then we can just do return alter. Get stack in slot 1. Yeah, hold on a second. Peripheral wrap top get stack in slot 1. So we're looking for dot, I guess dot name. Dot name would be fine. Okay. So that's what we're looking for. So now we can see if we are crafting on purple, and if it's a demonic slate, we pull it out, right? Let's just make sure all these other ones. Oh, actually, let's keep doing this. We'll try putting in other items here and see if those all work. So we want like an ethereal slate in there. First of all, did that break? Okay, so we got to figure that out. If there's nothing in there, we can't print nil. But not have ethereal. Oh, okay, we can't do that. I have to go up there and manually place the ethereal slate in here. But I want to make sure that we can see these different items, that they all have a different name. I assume they do. Blood magic base items, that's not going to work. Never in your wildest dreams did you think you could automate blood magic. We haven't done it yet. We're in the process of doing this. Blood magic base items, that is not right. What is that item even called? So get stacked in slot 1. I guess display name is probably what we're gonna have to go by. All right, display name. All right, so let's go up there and try swapping these down. Just make sure they all appear to be correct. So put all these away. All right, so blank slate, reinforced slate, imbued slate, ethereal slate we know works, demonic slate. Blank slate. I want to make sure they're exactly the same text that's on the item itself as well. That way I know what we can search for. That looks right. I think that's going to be exactly what we're looking for, is just this right here. Imbued slate. Cool. Finally, the demonic. I think we already tried that one before. I can't remember. All right, so that's exactly the name that's given on the tooltip. Yeah, create locals for the display names, definitely. I don't even know how to spell that. Imbued. No, reinforced is the next one. IMBUED. So those are our 5 different items that we can craft. We can tell what color is on. Now we just need to compare the item to the name. We need to see if the color's on, and if the color's on, we need to see if the item matches the name, and if not, we wait. That's pretty much what we gotta do. You've been gone for 2 weeks and it feels so weird to see the stream again. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Do I know Xamarin? I don't. I don't know Xamarin. Press Alt F4 for free diamonds. Good one. That's been around since the internet, since before the internet. All right, so we just need a thing that says, like, if it's red, does it have this name? True. So we can just make functions like check red, check blue, check green or whatever, I guess. I feel like these should probably, those should be global. Is there a way I can copy? I'd really like to copy paste. I can't. Those should all be global as well. No, those aren't going to be global because those red we're doing the color function. So we need that to update every time. That's right. Alright, so alter, purple wrap top. This one can go away since we already got that. So our main loop, we're setting all the colors, then we can check the colors. Then we want to do... How do we want to do that? I guess we do F red, check red. F green, check green. We'd probably have these as else ifs. Is that one word? Else if? Yeah. That way it's always gonna, if we have blank slates, it'll just do the blank slates first. Actually that could be a problem. Like if we have it doing an ethereal slate and then we request blank slates after that, it'll never hit that because the ethereal slate's gonna be there. They'll never have the blank slate. So these have to be their own ifs. Okay, so red is the blank slate, so we can do if get the get item equals blank. I wish it had autocomplete for the variables too. That'd be something that'd be nice. They didn't add. If get item equals yeah, we're doing a little bit of Lua. Imbued. We're trying to auto-craft our blood magic. I was gonna say black magic. Blue is gonna be demonic. And then finally, this will be ethereal. All right. So if the blue's on, that means we're trying to craft the demonic slate. If the item that's in the altar is a demonic slate, then we want to emit a redstone signal to pull that out. So I guess all of these could literally just be one function. Yeah, all this stuff I probably could have just done as one function. Okay, so we might just change this up here in just a minute. So we want to have a function that's going to extract item. I think is what we're just going to call that. So that we're going to do like a, I guess we're going to emit a redstone to this bundled cable, which is going to come over here. So we need to get that hooked up. Let's grab some, what is it even called? I can't remember. This is called insulated redstone conduit. Actually, let's do this. All right, and then we need a wrench. Bum, 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 bum. And what color are we gonna call this one? How about black? Because that's at the very end of the spectrum, the other way. All right. RS set and bundled output bottom colors, the red. I don't know if set the bundle, if I have to do. I'm looking right now through the API. I don't know if I'd set like the output value. No, that's get bundle. That's not what I'm looking for. I want set bundled output, string side number colors. Okay. Release item. But we're extracting them out of the altar, right? So extract item. That's going to be colors.black. Go sleep for a quarter of a second. How do I unset black? Oh, right. I think you just do this. I think if you wanted to set multiple colors, you do like colors.black and then you do like and colors dot something else, I think. Or you do plus, maybe you just add them. I think that's all we have to do. And then set bundled output bottom should unset all the colors. I think that's what we want to do. All right, Janice, we will see you in a little bit. Thank you for stopping by. You got the Infinity B, nice. So this extract item, I think we could probably. Nah, it's fine. We can make this cleaner code and not duplicate as much down here, but I think this is just going to be fine. Just to get us started anyway. I might mess with this a little bit off camera. We've already done too much on camera as far as I'm concerned. I know people are probably already getting bored. But anyway, this should be all we have to do. And then theoretically, as long as that 0.25 seconds is long enough, this should complete the crafting. Shadow Minotaur just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate that. Subbing when I'm doing boring computer craft Lua code is amazing. All right, I think we should be good, right? I think that's all we have to do. I know there's a lot of duplicated code. We can make it like a little function, make that cleaner, but for right now, let's just see if we can run this and not get an error. Attempting to index a nil value at line 14. Where's line 14? Attempting to access the nil value. Aha! Local return value equals that if alter dot get stat in slot 1 set display name, then return value equals this and return Now it's on 15. What did I do wrong here? Oh, you know what? We probably just need to do this. Okay. So I guess we won't even be able to test this really. No, I guess we can test it. We can test that. So we're looking for a blank slate. So I should be able to put a blank slate in here and that thing should just work. And it's gone. It's in here. We need to take these items and put them back into this interface. So I guess we can move the interface right here and have it pointing at this chest. Let's do that. So we're almost there, people. We're almost. Okay, so we're pointing at this chest. That. Imbued. Demonic, ethereal. So we need this item to go over here. So I guess we're just gonna use a pipe or something. That looks so technical. I guess what we can do, some of these. This will extract the item out of the altar into here. Whatever's in this chest, we just want to go directly into here. So that's all we're going to do. Always active. That light's off. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Let's craft ethereal slate. We're going to craft one of those. So it's waiting for that craft to happen. It put this in here, which is awesome. That's what we wanted to do. So this is going to turn into an ethereal slate. Let's put it into an imbued slate. It pulled that imbued slate out. That's wrong. Oh. We need that. Okay. So an imbued slate. We put that in there. Nothing should happen. We put an ethereal slate in there. It should pull it out, and that crafting light should go off. That's what we told the craft, right? It was an ethereal. The computer program's still working. Did it crash out? Expected string got number. What? Oh. I wonder if the arcane stone block in there is what caused the problem. Expected string got a number. On line 24. Maybe we do have to do 0. We do have to do 0. I don't know who said that we should do 0, but I think you might be right. Okay, the ethereal slate just got pulled out, and I think they completed the crafting. Let's try that again. So craft an ethereal slate. We'll get this right here. We pull this out. If we replace that with a reinforced slate, nothing should happen. It pulled the reinforced slate out. I think that might have just been messed up. Let's try that again. Do like an imbued slate. Okay, so we have an imbued slate, nothing. Ethereal slate. It gets pulled out. Crafting is complete. Let's try that again. I think everything should be working now. Let's try to do a blank slate. So we put the arcane stone, we pull that out. We have an imbued slate in there, nothing should happen. We put a blank slate in there. The crafting should complete. The light's off. think we got it. No, it was crashing. It would turn the cable on. It would crash before it turned the cable back off. So that's why this thing was like always extracting. So that was in the wrong position because the program wasn't resetting it. I think we're good. I think we're good. So we should be able to craft all 5 different slates. We should be able to craft all 5 different slates automatically through applied energistics now. Another thing we need to do is startup OS. Oh no, it's just shell run the and crafting. Restart the computer. It should be doing that now. Okay, so let's tell it to craft an imbued arcane stone block. We tell it to craft, I don't know, an ethereal after this. We should only still have 1 arcane stone block here. If we pull that out, another one will appear. So this one will go to whatever the first one that it wants. We'll do ethereal slate. We did that second. That works. We're still waiting for our imbued slate. Put the imbued in there. Can I hold down here? Cool. Now light's off now. I think we got it. I think we got it. Was this non-Minecraft Twitch, Hypno? I don't understand what you're saying, Linux. Yeah, still have to add the blood with blood altar. That's easy. We just pipe in blood to this thing. Easy. Let's fill up a couple more bedrockium drums with blood, life essence or whatever, and then we will start working on that one. So we're just about ready to go, which is amazing. All right, need to go get our creative portable tank. How are we doing on the dragon? 3 left. I think that is working now. I think adding in that automatic reset thing is what we needed to do, and that's amazing that that's working too. I don't think we need this going anymore. I think there is no reason to have this continue to go. Let's go to the last millennium. We'll turn that off. Oh, we're still doing wither bosses. I forgot about that. No, we want our sifter. Let's turn this off. Alright, that's just gonna finish up. Yeah, we don't need that anymore since we're doing the Draconium, which we have 147,000 ingots of right now. That's so awesome. Am I gonna put all my computer craft code on Pastebin? Like I said earlier, this computer craft code is pretty specific. It'll probably be part of the world download so you can check it out. I don't know if I'm gonna put it on Pastebin or not. I might, but it's very specific, and there's still some more things I want to change with the code. I'm sure everybody's sick of watching me get that thing going, so I might do it at another time. But I definitely want to change it right before we get it going, before I release it, I guess. I also have to put in comments so people know what blue means and what red would mean, and there's a lot of things I'd have to do before I can release that on Pastebin. So we need a stack upgrade. I like completely lost my train of thought what we were doing. Speed upgrades. Need a bucket of life essence. All right, there's that. We need all the upgrades in this thing. And then we need to get our portable tank, switch over to Bucket of Life. Yep. You wish there was a better documentation in computer craft, like something like manual in the Unix terminal followed by a command or function or whatever to tell you exactly how it worked. There's a lot of things in computer craft that really should be adjusted. They're getting better, like they added the autocomplete in computer craft 6, but yeah, there's a lot of documentation that really should be added. Got the Creative Strongbox added to this pack. Yes. Also, somebody asked like how we're doing the octuple compressed cobblestone. We don't have a single one yet. We have 3 septuples, so I guess we're about a third of the way to our first one. But this is just gonna keep going, right? We could also add in more cobblestone. Waiting on these things to fill up, and then we can actually give our blood altar a proper test. Yeah, getting that thing set up to be automatic crafting like that, that is pretty awesome. I've never done this before, so obviously I was fumbling around and not knowing what to do, but it looks like we pretty much got there in the end. I'm pretty happy with that. You can see the game through my clothes, especially when I press escape. Uh-oh, I'm fading away. You have 1 million Draconium ingots from an RF world with a Fortune 3 Ender Quarry. Nice. Nice. Can't do that in Skyblock, unfortunately. Well, I guess we probably could in the Witchery dimension, but don't really want to. Hello, Immortal. I saw yesterday at the end of the stream you'd asked me a question, but I'd already ended the stream before I noticed it. I apologize for missing your question. I can't remember what it was you asked. If you remember, feel free to re-ask it again. Yeah, I don't think we need any more lava over here. Might as well just keep it there to fill up our endstone if we need that for anything, but we're not going to be sifting that anymore. Right there. I guess we can replace that with the bedrockium drum and just have this in our inventory so we could set it down anywhere we need. We'd love to see, instead of using Java, something like C++ as a language for Minecraft. Randy, if you have Windows 10, you can get the, what is it, Minecraft for Windows 10 version? Minecraft Windows 10 edition or whatever. That's written, I think, in C++. It's slightly different. It's like Pocket Edition, basically. But you could check it out. Like, things run a lot smoother, but things are quite different in that version too. So if you wanted to see how Minecraft runs in C++, that would probably be your best bet. It's free if you already have a premium Minecraft account. You can go to the Minecraft website, Mojang, accounts.mojang.com or whatever, and there's like a claim your Windows 10 key or whatever, and then you can just plug that into the Windows Store and download it for free. So you could try that. But as far as like modded Minecraft for Windows 10 and the C++ thing, that'd be interesting. I would like to see that. Oh, you don't have Windows 10? Okay. Yeah, you have to have Windows 10 to play it. But that's like the closest you could probably get right now to seeing Minecraft in C++. I think it's C++ they wrote it in. I don't think it's C#. I could be wrong. I don't know. It's basically Pocket Edition though. So we have the lice essence. We need like translocators. Glowstone. Do we need 6? I think we need 6. Yeah, we need 6. What's my graphics card? We're using a 980, GTX 980. It's kind of an old and busted graphics card by now, but it still does the job. I guess we can do this. That, no, not that. That one, that one, that one, and that one. Great. Boop, 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 boop. Great. I saw some blood go in there. Maybe we need the orbs of dislocation. Yeah, it is sending a little bit. I think it's filling up that internal tank and then it'll fill up the altar. These things go quite slow until you have the orb of dislocation on here. Maybe I should grab these from over here, replace them there, and then I can make more. What is the what's the recipe for these? Blood runes. We need blank slates. I think we can do that. I think we can just make those. And what else do we need? The aqua solace. We have plenty of that. Imbued slates. How many of those do we have? We have 80. We should be able to make a bunch of these orb of dislocation. Let's do that. We have everything we need. We are missing the orb. Guess we need a higher tier one. Probably whatever one we have over here. I thought I made a couple of these though. Didn't I? I thought I did. Oh, I did, and they're all over there in our alchemic chemistry set things. Blood rune. Replace that with fire shard and just make all the blood runes. 14. I guess that'll be fine. Alright, we'll do that for now. I need this guy. Set it to that. We'll start replacing. Alright, that's filling up. Not really fast, but it's filling up. Alright, that's all of them. All right, 4 more. It's filling up a little bit faster. We pretty much need to fill up like all of those with the dislocation and then add some speed runes around the bottom, whatever, when we get to the tier 6. Hello, Beefy. How you doing? Doesn't putting life essence into the altar go extremely slow? It is slow until you put these orbs of dislocation. That's what the purpose of these. It increases how fast you can put blood into the altar. Do the corner blocks count for the runes? They do after you get your altar to a certain tier. So what were we missing for this? We're missing whatever is on the sides. That's just stone? Really? That's all we're missing? Let's make some stone. That's better. It's probably still make more than that, but that's better. We got 56 runes. Let's make ourselves some dislocation. 28 more, that seems more reasonable. Varago65 just resubscribed for 2 months in a row. Thank you so much for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying what I do here enough to continue to support me. How many more? 12 more? All right, so if we tell the system make a blank slate, this should work now. It's not going to be like really fast, but we should be able to see, like, let's do 4 of them. I want to see that pull out and the next one go in and so on and so forth. That's looking pretty awesome. Obviously, it's going slow. Speedruns will speed this up, but automated blood magic. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so speed runes are what we need next. We have like all this different space for the speed runes. We probably should make auto crafts for those different things. The witchery thing. What was that even called? I don't know if we have those in auto craft or not. Waystone. And that is just flint in a mana pool. So we can put that over here with this one. All right, let's make those. Flint. We actually make 4 of those. Let's just do the 1. And I'll change the pattern. Actually, I guess we'll do it this way. All right, let's go fix the pattern again. Alright, so just add that over here to our crafting thing. Cool. Alright, so now we got that auto-crafted. We should probably look at, actually auto-crafting the rest of this stuff. This is a thaumium block. Let's go ahead and craft one of those, and we will use that as our auto crafting one. We definitely need more dislocation. Get rid of all these sacrifice ones and replace that, and this will go a little bit better. All right. Okay, so we have blood runes being auto-crafted. Now we want dislocation being auto-crafted. We have that auto-craft. These are auto-craftable now. Magisalis is auto-craftable. Make sure we just keep that in the system. Oh my goodness, look at all the nothings we have. I thought I was being diligent. I haven't been diligent. So now if I want to make these dislocations, can I make like 30 of those? Why is it doing air shards? I didn't even look at that. Dang it. No, not this one's the other one. That needs to be fire shard. Did not take the pattern out? Come on. Give me that pattern. Green code it. Alright, let's go to the last millennium. These I should set up as an auto craft. I just haven't yet. That many should be enough. All right, let's make 30 runes of dislocation. Looks like we got everything available. Make sure this works. Do I have a filter on that so it only pulls in certain ones? I'm confused. How are we pulling those items back into the world? Do we have... Yeah, let me see this. Right there. Okay. So we need to update this filter. That also means the other items that we're making, the mana quartz, that needs to be added to that too. I forgot that filter was there. There we go. That should work now. Okay, so how's the crafting coming along for that? We're doing the things. Cool. All right, so that works. Mana glass. Okay. Mana glass. That is right. So we need to make patterns for the speed. Let's get this mana glass done. We'll make a speed rune pattern. Mana glass. I guess we could look down here and see what else we're doing. Those, yeah, okay, got it. That's all the ones we're crafting. We haven't really been using the transfer node like that, right? For these other ones, like we can see where the transfer node is. It's always like visible, so that's why it got me confused. Like, wait, how are we doing that one? Okay. Let's go make patterns for the speed runes, and then I think that's about all we need to do for the blood magic to like really get going into it. Okay, do a base tour. We might do one a little bit later. Kind of in the middle of doing some stuff. Okay, speed rune. So if I want to make like 30 of these, am I able to do that? To craft that. All right, doesn't have to craft anything crazy. Oh, that's beautiful. That's so much better than doing it the way I was doing it before. Thank you, whoever suggested we should auto-craft that. I don't know why I never set those up yet. All right, speed rune, speed rune. I think you can do all the way to that one on this layer. I think that's right. Four more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, let's try crafting some stuff. Now we got a bunch of speed runes and dislocation. Slate. Let's try crafting up, well, I don't know, 10 of these reinforced ones. They should go pretty quickly. Oh my goodness, that is so good! Are you guys seeing this? Like, isn't that amazing? I think that's amazing. We obviously need more dislocation. I don't know how many more speed we should do. Because if we get it going too fast, it might go between the different tiers before our computer updates. Well, I guess we can speed up our computer so it's checking every quarter of a second instead of every second. That's awesome. We definitely need more dislocation. Maybe we just need less speed. I don't know. We definitely need the next tier going though. How am I automating the blood? The blood is being sent through this Transvector interface, which is attached to the blood altar up there. And we have life essence bedrockium drum. So we have like pretty much all the blood we're ever going to need for all the crafting we're ever going to do right now. We got 5 of those all just piping into this thing, which is piping into the altar essentially. The crafting is being done through these level emitters in the computer program up here. And this kind of nonsense. Alright, so we need to do tier 6. We need more dislocation essentially is what we need. Or I guess we could do less speed. It might be better with less speed. I don't know. How are the cakes doing? We ran out of UU matter. We have 151,000 cakes now. We're never gonna need more than that. Current quartz. Actually, were those painted glowstones? Oh, I just used regular. I should have made those painted glowstones. I'll have to remember to replace those later. No more dislocation. We only have one. I think we're gonna replace a row with the speed with the dislocation. So it's 13. We just need 12 more. So it has to craft imbued slates for this, so that'll be a nice test here. That's awesome. I mean, it was kind of a pain to get this going, but the fact that that just works as good as it does. That's so great. What sucks is that I stream when you're in school. Yeah, I know. It stinks. We need more of the dislocation over here too. It was a 13, 26, 52. Whoops. That magnet too strong. Do those other dislocations we just put in there, is this going to be able to keep up with what it's doing? It like slurps it down pretty good on that, and oh, I think it works pretty good now. We still need yeah, we definitely need more dislocation over here, less speed. I want to see that just starting to fill back up, and it doesn't look like it is. Actually, I guess it kind of is a little bit. I think we might be okay now. I think we might be okay. Rune of acceleration? Wait, what does the rune of acceleration do? I remember using those before, but I can't remember. Rune of acceleration. Yes. That's what we need. Well, I don't know. It seems like we're able to keep up. Like, that's topping up right now, right? That's right, because... But what does dislocation do? The default transfer rate at which life essence LP can be pumped in or out of the altar is 20 LP. Each rune of dislocation increases that rate by 20%. This bonus is multiplicative. I can't say that word. I can't say that word. I fail. 2 runes will increase the speed by 44%, 3, 72%, so on. Be aware, without rune of augmented capacity or rune of superior capacity, and without rune of acceleration, the transfer rate is limited to a max of 1000 LP per second. Does it say, like, what's the maximum amount of dislocations we should have before we do acceleration? Okay, 30 gives us 720. 36 is 864. 45. 45 is 1080, so if we go 44. 42. 41. So it looks like 42 is a sweet spot, a dislocation. Then everything else needs to be acceleration. Yeah, so we need 42 of these and then no more, I guess. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. So these and all the other ones around are not what we need. We need acceleration beyond that, I guess. Yeah, the formula is 20 LP times 1.2 times the amount of runes. And it turns out 42 gives us 108. Or I'm sorry, 1008. This is the formula that's on the wiki. I don't know. 42 is the number that will give us 1,000. 41 will give us just under 1,000, which they says the maximum acceleration, I guess, is how fast it transfers from that internal tank to the altar. So we're transferring the maximum amount into that internal tank. Then it's just speeding that process up from the tank to the altar after that. So I guess we need Rune of Acceleration. So like this whole row, and then all of these other ones we don't need. The rest of them are fine, unless there's something else about that I don't know. We'll just go on that assumption. Let's make a pattern for making Rune of Acceleration. That's a demonic slave. We also need speed potion. Do I YouTube full time? Yes. Yes, I do. Speed to speed. This would be a good time to do the MFR auto brewer. I haven't made one of these in forever. I made half a stack of these machine frames, by the way, guys. The resonant ones. Make like 3 of these regular machine frames. What else are we missing here? We are missing a fluid conduit. We're not. Feel like we should have those. We don't. I thought I had machine chassis on autocraft. I do. Okay, whatever. Let's just make one. Fluid conduit. Oh, okay. Binder. We need 1 redstone repeater. I didn't think I had the vanilla one on autocraft. Redstone, a torch. Make like 100 of those. We really out of just stone. Didn't I make like 1,000 stone just a little bit ago? Oh, come on. There it is. Auto-brewing. All right. Another wart. Sugar. I really don't know how many of these we need. I'm just gonna set this up to make a bunch. Oops. And there's just glowstone after that, right? There's glowstone. We have to give this thing water, just fine. We can do that. And then some glass bottles. Can we pipe in glass bottles? We might be able to do that. I don't know.
Take it back just for one night. Take all the wrongs and pretend that we're alright. Feel the rhythm in our souls, let them entwine. Oh, 'cause you know what you do to me.
So what happens to this? It just goes down here?
Take you there, make you mine before we're out of time, out of time. Let's see.
Alright, so we can just pull out of that thing when it's done. Let's see. We don't even have applied energistics over here, do we? Dang it. Can I do one of these numbers? No. Of course I can't. I want to move this over here and then pipe the items into this thing. Alright, so we're gonna export out of this thing. Conduit, no, flux duct? Conduit. Filter. One of those is just fine. Go from here to there. Disabled. Here we're gonna provide water bottles. Crafting card. Where is my crafting card? Right there. Do it, make it. There we go. Okay, so we're always gonna have water bottles here. That's the idea. In fact, I should probably do like 2 of them. All right, so we have water bottles available. We're gonna insert. This is going to be filtered on a water bottle. All right, so we're going to pull out of this one. We need to extract. I guess this needs to be in and out, right? Do I need a filter? I don't know. That's not gonna pull out the ones until they're done, right? Guess we're good. That's all we gotta do. That's all we gotta do. All right, so it'll just do these 3 stacks, and then we'll have all the speed potions we need for the acceleration, which is gonna be good. Cool, let's go check on our bees while we're waiting for some stuff to happen. This is a really frustrating one, especially since it even says that You have to do it during certain things. We got a half breed on the princess. That's awesome. So we're gonna take that half breed plus one of these other ones that are half breed, and we're gonna breed them over here. And hopefully we're gonna do the thing to get the stuff. Supernatural. We're just gonna assume things are gonna happen. I think we have another charm and they can keep trying. You have another charmed princess over here. Perfect. Let's grab, what was the other one? Enchanted? One of those. The supernatural bee comes from charm plus enchanted. 8% better success between the moon phases. Charmed, enchanted. Do the thing, bees. Do the thing. Make some more soul frames here. I'm glad we have other things to do while we're waiting on this stuff to happen. I'd hate to have to like just wait on bees all day long. That would suck. Another thing we could do, which I haven't really done yet, we could make another alveary. We can make a couple alvearies, do like 3 or 4 of them at a time, instead of just waiting on one specific breed to happen at a time. We could do that. All right, so that's just gonna go away. That goes in here. I think that goes in there just fine. These guys, I don't really care about. Watching this series so far and not having a lot of pre-knowledge about forestry bees, it's very disheartening to see how much work you have to go through before anything useful comes out of it. At this point, it looks like this is all still prep work for something supposedly cool in the future. Yes. Once we're able to get to the Infinity Bee, like, everything is like super easy. Only in this mod pack is it really this difficult to get to bees. If you have a mod pack that has Genistry in it, you can start off right away doing some pretty cool things, and bees are really, really easy. It's supposed to be hard in this pack. Everything is supposed to be tiered and structured in such a way that you don't beat the game in the week. Like, we're obviously on what, day 46 now or something, and we still don't have our Infinity Bee, but I haven't really been focusing on bees. It's like I set them up, I walk away, I come back, check on them in a couple hours. Like, if I was sitting here camping, it would probably be done by now, but nobody really wants to watch that. I don't really want to do that, so. Z-Force says, I've watched you for over 3 years. 3 years now. Really enjoyed your content, with your favorite probably being the super hostile. Keep up the good work and amazing content. Only 17, so can't really donate or anything, though. Feels bad, man. Don't feel bad. Thanks for watching the YouTube content. Thanks for being here. That's all you need to do. I appreciate it. So how would one even get started with bees nowadays if no prior experience? NEI. Search Google, like most mods, you look things up, tutorials, etc, etc. NEI shows you, like, if you want to get to the common bee, this is the very first breed you're gonna do. It shows you in here that 2 like base bees, hive bees, whatever, tropical or rocky or modest and a rocky, these are the ones you just find in the hives. This is the very first breed you do to get to the common, and then you get to the next one, you take your common and you breed it back with the hive bee and you get cultivated. You take the cultivated, breed it with the common, you get the diligent, etc, etc. It's all in NEI, but those are like the first 4 or 5 bees everybody's always going to do whenever they do forestry bees, because that's how you get started. And it's just a combination of which bees you mutate with gives you the different species after that. But a lot of it, unfortunately, is just luck. And that's what kind of sucks about bees. That's why a lot of people don't like it, because you try and breed the same thing 10 times and you don't get what you want. It's like, come on, just give it to me already. Gendistry pretty much takes all of that luck out of it. You put 2 bees together, you can always get the bee you want. And that's where it becomes kind of cool, because then you can get the bees that make pyrotheum. Then you have unlimited pyrotheum. You get the bees that make fluxed electrum. And then you have all of that stuff, right? It still costs a lot of power to keep those hives running. And it's still a little tricky to get the bees to do what you want, but it's like, it takes all of the randomness from the mutations away. You can make your bees super bees pretty easy, so they always produce fast and they always live the longest and all of this kind of stuff. But yeah, as far as like starting out with forestry, definitely Google tutorials, YouTube, etc. That's where I'd start. That is where I would start. All right, so how are we doing on those speed potions? 45 of them. So now we should be able to do the acceleration rune. Oh, we need a specific orb. Transcendent Eldritch. We need Archmage. Is that the tier 4? We need 5. We can't get there yet. We can't make these shit. We have to get the Master Blood Orb, and we can't do that until we get the Eldritch Eye. I think this is the next thing we have to work on, is getting these. We need this orb. Anyway, we don't need this specific one, but we do need this one. I wonder, can we just skip that? Do we need this? Our altar is already a tier 5, isn't it? Or is it tier 4? I can't remember. That makes it a tier 5 because this is tier 6. So we need just demon blood shards. Why would you need to do the Eldritch Eye? Why would they put that there for a tier 4? There's no reason to do that, right? Am I missing something? I guess we need to get into the demon spawning. Blood Magic has a book, right? I think it has a book. Maybe it doesn't have a book. I thought it did. I guess I can just Google it. Oh, right. We need all the pedestals and all that set up for blood magic. Huh. Well, all the stuff that we need to do the summoning, we already have an auto craft. At least all the blood magic specific stuff. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna take our next break. Should be the final break of the day. We'll look at getting into blood magic summoning, try and get those demon blood shards, and try and get our tier 5 altar, the tier 5 blood orb for a tier 5 altar. That should unlock the ability to do the acceleration runes, and that's the next thing that we want to do. So guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We'll be gone for about 3 minutes. Feel free to stand up and stretch, use the restroom, do what you got to do. Be right back. All right, guys. So I have been told that Twitch is down. I can see right now on my XSplit that it says 0 viewers. My dashboard isn't loading. I tried going to my channel. That's not loading. I can only imagine that if people are here, there's only a small number of you. So I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna bring the stream down for now. There's no point in like streaming if nobody's able to see it, or very few people are able to see it. Yeah, the stream's not loading. Anyway, guys, if anybody of you are out there, so sorry, we're bringing the stream down. We're probably gonna end for today. If you're already here, you probably can still see it, but Twitch is down. Like if you try and refresh Twitch, you probably won't be able to get back, so don't do that. I don't know what to say. Yeah, there's like 2 people that can see me. It's not fair for everybody else who wants to see the stream. So anyway, guys, I apologize. Twitch is having issues. I actually need to end early today anyway. We got a thing that we're doing. By we, I mean some people, and a thing, I mean I can't talk about it. Very sorry. I'd like to keep streaming for the next, hour and a half, but if Twitch is down, Twitch is down. So, like I said, I have to end early anyway. Yeah, trying to reload like my page, whatever, just goes black. Sorry. Nothing I can do. Twitch's fault. I apologize. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. If you can still see me, I know there's a few people in chat who can. I do appreciate all the subscriptions, the bits, I don't think we had a donation. The resubs, all of that stuff today. So it keeps the stream going. Sorry for ending early. Twitch is having problems. I have things I gotta do as well. Anyway, guys, that's it for today. Shorter cast. See you tomorrow at the same time. Hopefully Twitch will be working, and hopefully we'll go the full 6 hours. Thanks so much, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.